Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting him with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're gonna give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Jusdueboxing.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes. Got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see him jump in whenever they go live. Peep it. His channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
The truth will tell on your ass what you doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell ring, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. People you can get killed in this shit, man.
What's good? What's good? Shout out to the fam. How y'all feeling, man? On this good Tuesday, we back to build and get boxing is just due. How we always do, man. I hear them wise words from Coach Barry Hunter, man. People can get killed in this. And something I wanted to talk about real quick before we even get into any of the topics, man. One of the things I wanted to talk about the Benn, Chris Eubank situation, man. What's good with the fam, though? How y'all feeling, Justin? James, my dog, what's good with it, fam? T. Hill in the building. What's good, bro? Frequent, what it do, fam? JP is in the building. What's good with Reef? What's good? Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Ask bad what it do, fam. You already know what time it is, man. He opened up a 3-1 underdog. 3-1 favorite, man. Y'all double tap the screen, hit the like button, support the grind, sub to the channel, hit that bell icon, all that good stuff. Let's get the etiquette out the way, man. You know what I'm saying? What they say, ring the doorbell one time for your boy, man. Hit the like button. As y'all roll in, we're going to talk about it. You know, it's always a bunch to talk about. Jordan was good with it, homie. But what I wanted to say something about, you see that clip I always play from Coach Barry Hunter. He be saying you don't play with this stuff, man. People can get killed, man. And like these wise words, man. It's some real stuff, man. Well, something I came across shortly before I came up here. And shout out to Ann McQueen because he was on it too. Great minds think alike. He has seen the same thing that I've seen. But we all know that Chris Eubank recently, he had these fights with Conor Benn. We already knew that he shouldn't have been boiling himself down to 160. We know that. Rehydration clauses, all types of shit. Lighter weights, you name it. Like, he was just a depleted man. How he did it twice, it had to be for the love of the money. It had to be. But this is the side of it that people don't talk about. You get what I'm saying? Like, they always, you hear people complain about fights being boring. You hear people complain about guys being too defensive, playing it too safe, right? Not being aggressive enough. And then you got guys like Chris Eubank and Conor Benn, who the opposite of that for the most part, right? But you see those two back-to-back fights that he had, those, I guarantee you, bro, like just the training camps alone was a fight in and of itself. I don't know how the hell he won the first fight, let alone made it to compete in the second one, because he was cooked in that second one, bro. He was done. He was done up. You could see it. He ain't had no legs. He was falling down real easy. His punches look off. Like, he looked shot all in one night. He looked like he aged overnight, from one fight to the next, should I say. It just wasn't a good look. But people always complain about, not being entertained, fights being boring. And when you got guys like this that go out there and entertain, we overlook the aftermath and the shit that come with these entertaining fights that these people be wanting to see. Rob was good with it, homie. And you see what Chris Eubank saying right here. I've been dealing with a lot of health issues over the last year, and it all finally caught up to me last month. I will not box again until I'm back to 100%. For the fans that supported me through thick and thin, I will do everything in my power to make sure that one day the old me makes a big comeback. What do y'all think? Like, I'm not I'm not his doctor. I ain't checked him out or none of that, but I'm willing to bet. Like, look how he highlighted the last year. Think about the last X amount of months with these two fights. Get what I'm saying? I'm willing to bet that, these two fights played a contributing factor into why he feel like he got to take time off. Health issues. Yeah, you would have health issues if you boiling down to a weight class you don't belong in and having rehydration clauses. You damn right. You have some health issues. And this is listen, I ain't about to sit here and act like I know it all and I ain't no doctor and none of that. But I know enough to know that, shrinking yourself down, especially after you done got yourself comfortable at a certain weight. Now you shrinking down to where you used to fight at years ago. And on top of that, you got rehydration clauses and catch weights. You doing all type of shit to your body. Then y'all seen those crazy ass weight cuts where he was putting himself in those sauna suits and all those different things like that. He'd be chiseled up. He'd be ripped up. He'd be looking ready to go. But he was like a dead man walking, for lack of a better term. He had no legs. He could barely stand, man. He was falling over nothing. You get what I'm saying? Conor Benn looked like the stronger man. And he the smaller man, but he looked like the stronger man. But I ain't done yet. Shout out to my guy, Cordell Booker, because he made a short video. Boy, what it do? Y'all hit that like button, man. It's 27 people. Let's get 27 likes and support the grind. We're going to rock out today. We're going to build, man. But let's get to this, man. Shout out to Cordell Booker. He made a video that I can rock with.
God bless Chris Eubank Jr. He's in bad condition after his fight. This is a teachable moment for you boxing fans who hate defense. Y'all think defense is boring, and y'all think people who use defense are... Look at how he is right now. Y'all get mad at Devin Haney and Shakur for using the ring. And look, this is the reality of every fighter that gets in the ring. You can end up like this. And y'all want us to just go out there and just get punched on for y'all entertainment, but who gonna send us $1 when we need to take care of our family or take care of our medical bills? Come on, man. Change your thinking, free game.
Man, shout out to Cordell Booker. I like the short and sweet, straight to the point, crush the legend, my dog. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Facts. Hey, Reef. The Lewis Crocker got the IBF belt. He said he not interested in fighting Lewis Crocker. He turned down Lewis Crocker because he said something about the IBF 10-pound rehydration clause. But he had this dude fighting at a weight class he shouldn't have been at with the rehydration on it. You can't make this shit up. That's how I look at Conor Benn. I raised the eyebrow on Conor Benn a little bit, man. Like, you willing to put somebody through all of that, but you're not willing to go through it. That's sucker shit to me. I'm sorry. I don't like that in boxing, man. If you're going to put somebody through something, be willing to go through that same shit yourself. You get what I'm saying? You won a title. You ain't won a title yet. Devin Haney just got the 147 and already got a title with one fight. You should be in a rush to fight Lewis Crocker. But everybody got their sights on Mario Barrios because that shit looking like easy pickings. I know what's up. But yeah, back to this, man. Hit that like, man. Let's keep rocking, man. But look, man, I love entertainment just as good as the next man or woman or fight fan, period, right? Joseph was good. But I don't want to see these dudes being vegetables for my entertainment. So when I see a guy that's defensively sound like Shakur, or you see somebody that was like a, Money Mayweather with defense like that, the Pernell Whitakers, man, guys that just are defensively sound, I appreciate them, man. It take a lot to do that shit. It's not easy. You get what I'm saying? Chris Eubank, I'm willing to bet you Chris Eubank wish he had some defense like a damn Shakur Stevenson. I guarantee you, because he would have probably did a lot better in this fight, avoiding what was coming back at him. Get what I'm trying to say? This dude killed himself for 2 consecutive fights in a row, y'all. 2 consecutive fights in a row. And I get it. I ain't feeling sorry for him because I understand he made that money, but this is the side that people don't talk about. Think about it, bro. You would have thought he would have needed a break after that first fight. He looked crazy. He looked crazy as hell after that first fight. He had a pumpkin head and all types of shit. He looked wild. I thought he would have needed a break after that, but he doubled back. Just think about how much damage he sustained. The state that he was in. Y'all remember his dad, if y'all caught any of the post fights when his dad was like, he had to spend the night with his son in the hospital, spend nights with him or something like that. He didn't leave his side. He wasn't good. Yo, I'm really starting to feel like I get it. He might have looked good on the outside, but not too long ago, he was just laid up in the hospital. There are tubes and all types of shit being hooked up to him. Get what I'm saying? This shit crazy. I ain't trying to get distracted, but Maximus, you might want to choose your words kindly. Black boy, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, but take that weird shit somewhere else. Matter of fact, yeah, man, you get a little time out for that because you goofy. I got maybe you was lost. You know what I mean? Maybe you could go find yourself. But let's get back to this cook. So, like I said, man, that I always question, like, at what cost? Like, you get what I'm saying? When you see this dude cutting weight like that after the first fight, look at all the punishment he sustained. I'm telling you, the weight cut in and of itself was a fight. That was a whole entire fight for Chris Eubank. You get what I'm saying? That weight cut all by itself, he looked crazy. Get what I'm saying? Then he actually went in there and performed. And remember, he slightly had missed weight. Remember that. But he still went in there and fought a grueling 12 rounds. Then he came back. Then he went through all of this. Shout out to my guy, Cash Sports, the box story, man. Hen Dog, what it do, Creole the Traveler. It was good, Creole. How y'all feeling, man? Hit that like for your boy. But look at this. I got to play this again. This shit look crazy, bro.
God bless Chris Eubank Jr. He's in bad condition after his fight. This is a teachable moment for you boxing fans who hate defense. Y'all think defense is boring, and y'all think people who use defense are... Look at how he is right now. Y'all get mad at Devin Haney and Shakur for using the ring. And look, this is the reality of every fighter that gets in the ring. You can end up like this. And y'all want us to just go out there and just get punched on for y'all entertainment, but who gonna send us $1 when we need to take care of our family or take care of our medical bills? Come on, man. Change your thinking, free game.
Man, that's what it is, man. Like, this is a teachable moment, bro. I ain't saying sit up here and cry for him and feel sorry. Like, he a grown man. He got paid to go out there and take that chance. But what I'm saying to the fans that's always complaining about, you know, entertainment and people being defensively sound, he's too defensive. All you gonna do is use defense. It's like, bro, because people trying to make it home. That's why they're using defense. Dudes using defense because they trying to make it home. Like, dudes ain't trying to be a vegetable at the end of the day. Dudes, guys want to make it home, bro. You get what I'm trying to say? They want to make it home. You know what I'm saying? A lot of boxing fans are hypocrites, yeah. They hate that boxing shit until, yeah, I'm telling you, that's a fact, man. Jordan, you already know. Eric was good with Stevenson. Far better than Teal, because Teal's a little overrated. Steve should be a good favorite over Teal. He is 3-1. He came in there. He probably seen me over there, Cass. I'm saying why Eubank couldn't dictate the terms since he won the first fight. Or question how much a fighter gets paid. Yeah. I like the fact that they get they money, man. I think he deserved every penny that he got, and I question that too. Why wouldn't he be able to dictate terms after winning the first fight? But I think it's one of those situations to me, bro, where it seemed like that bag had stipulations attached to it. And I think because, matter of fact, I know, it was because of Conor Benn. Conor Benn wanted those stipulations in there. But he was running around before the fight got scheduled, running around saying he didn't care what weight the fight happened at. He didn't need no rehydration and none of that. He'll just go up there, whatever weight, fight him and beat him. He was talking crazy. But then when it came time to it, he wasn't on that type of time. Furthermore, he got an offer, the opportunity to fight Lewis Crocker, who has the IBF belt at 147, and he turned that down. And we all know Conor Benn has never been a champion in boxing yet. You would think he would jump at that opportunity, but he said no due to the fact that, you know, he's holding the IBF strap and he didn't want to deal with the 10-pound rehydration clause. But you wanted Eubank to come boil himself down to 60 and have a rehydration. Is crazy to me. That's nasty work. Nasty work, Conor Benn. Nasty work. I get it, but nasty work. FAV G's, what it do, homie? Yeah, he didn't look himself in that fight. And now it ain't no surprise. It ain't no surprise. Like, this dude, 35 years old. What are you talking about? You know, through thinking that I will do everything in my power to make sure that one day the old me makes a big comeback. William, what's good with it? Ain't no old you. You are the older you. This is you. You 35, bro. You 35. You gonna come back and be what, 36, 37 years old? You never gonna be the old you is what you are right now. You're not. You mean the young you? You never gonna be that guy again. Respectfully, you're not gonna be that guy again, bro. But I can tell you what, he had a successful career. Man. He made a lot of money. He probably made more money in these last 2 fights than he did in his entire career. So I respect it. But salute to Chris Eubank. He made the ultimate sacrifice, and I don't care what nobody say. I think he paying the price for it. Think about it. If these last couple months took up what? These last couple fights took what? Like 6-7 months or something like that. Now think about it. He's saying he's been having health issues, you know what I mean, over the last year. So that means he went and had 2 fights with health issues on top of getting punched upside the head, draining yourself, draining the fluids from around your brain, right? With them crazy ass weight cuts. Get what I'm saying? Shit is crazy, bro. Like, shout out to Chris Eubank. I got a lot of respect for him, man, and how he carried it. Lion heart, but body is done. I'm telling you. Yeah, that's a fact, bro. Telling you. Definitely paying the price. You know what I'm saying? Health issues, bro. Is he going to be able to enjoy his money? You get me? Is he even going to be able to enjoy his money? You get me? Shit crazy, man. Shit crazy, man. These dudes go out there, they make the ultimate sacrifice. And like I said, man, it shows what he got up. He got something in him, man. He got a lot of heart, but because for him to beat himself up in training camp, beat himself up on the scale, and then get beat up in the actual fight, because he was getting, like, they was beating each other ass in that first fight, bro. I could see why he had to go right to the hospital. His shit looked crazy. That's crazy. All over a fight. And think about this this happened from a guy that was a career welterweight for the most part. A career welterweight. That just goes to show you that he had no business being in there under them conditions, bro. But we want guys to go in the ring and crash out for entertainment. Yeah, go in there and get your head punched loose. You know what I'm saying? Go in there and get that pumpkin head Chris Eubank had. That shit look crazy like a lemon head. Remember the candies, y'all? The lemon heads, y'all remember?
God bless Chris Eubank Jr. He's in bad condition after his fight. This is a teachable moment for you boxing fans who hate defense. Y'all think defense is boring, and y'all think people who use defense are... Look at how he is right now. Y'all get mad at Devin Haney and Shakur for using the ring. And look, this is the reality of every fighter that gets in the ring. You can end up like this. And y'all want us to just go out there and just get punched on for y'all entertainment, but who gonna send us $1 when we need to take care of our family or take care of our medical bills? Come on, man, change your thinking, free game.
And that's the last time. I just had to play that one more time. He looked crazy, so I just don't get it. And now it's clear to me, y'all. It's clear to me that who won the war. Like I know y'all 1-1, but Conor Benn won. He about to go back down to welterweight, you know. And granted, that goes well for him. Truth be told, bro, low key, they could have both. They both put a lot of wear and tear on each other's bodies and careers with them 2 fights. I don't care what nobody say. You got Conor Benn talking about going back down to 47. And he fought there in like, what, 3 years? Now you about to drop all that weight and go back down there. I'm telling you, don't be surprised if you see Conor Benn get dropped, buzzed, stop, any of that stuff. Stop, knocked out, knocked down, anything, wobbled. Don't be surprised, bro. Don't be surprised if he go back down there and he don't look like himself. I'm not saying that's exactly what's going to happen, but just don't be surprised. You got to putting that weight on is one thing, but now you about to drop all that weight and go back down, and that shit just tough. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. That's a lot, man. Yeah, hell no, they don't move their heads. So they're kind of trying to get that Ryan fight, and I guarantee Turkey will try to make it if Ryan win the title. Absolutely. You know he will, George. You know he on that. You know he on that. But I got to say this, man. Shame on Conor Benn, bro. You will put somebody through the fire that you're not willing to walk through yourself as a fight fan. I look at that a little suspect. I look at that. You know what I'm saying? See, I get that, William, if he wanted to unify, because unifications, it'll trump that 10-pound rehydration, so he won't have to worry about it. You get what I'm saying? And this is a guy that did pop for the clomiphene, right? Your drug cheat WBC title match. I'm telling you, battle of the eggs and Osterine, bro. I'm telling you, yo, battle of the eggs and Osterine, y'all. Battle of the eggs and Osterine. We're gonna talk about all this today, though, man. We got to talk about it. So again, man, big shout out to Chris Eubank Jr., man. I hope everything is on the up and up with him. But if you ask me, I feel like those 2 fights with Conor Benn took fights off his career. Like, right? I don't think he's ever getting in there and just being the fighter of yesteryear. Like 35 years old, you're gonna be closer to 40 than you are 30. And it's only gonna get tougher. But at the end of the day, at least you made a lot of money and you went out, you know what I mean? Like a soldier, like you had no quitting. You know what I'm saying? You just got beat because you was spent. You was cooked from the moment you stepped in the ring. From the opening bell, he was cooked in that second fight, and you could tell. So shout out to him, man. Much respect to him for being able to even make it through that. How he did it remains to be seen, man. Special breed, man, to be able to get through that, man. These fighters be some true warriors, man. But look, shout out to Chris. Hopefully he make a comeback, you know, but I wouldn't be surprised if he did. Wouldn't be surprised if he did, man. But let's keep rolling, man. Double tap the screen, the likes. Let's keep building, man. Let's get to the shorter stuff out the way. Got to talk about it. Speaking of drug cheats, yeah, Jordan already know. Bro already on it. Speaking of drug cheats, I know Conor Benn, you know, that stuff a little old. Like, man, what's going on with Kazakh Style? Ain't that his name? I thought this was Kazakh Style, Kazakh Power. This ain't a good look, G. Not gonna hold you. This not no good look, Janibek. What y'all got going on, bro? Huh? Like, somebody please tell me again why Snack is so bad, but all of these guys that are non-Snack affiliates are popping dirty left and right. Bro, analytical findings is nasty work. Before a title fight, before a unification fight, nasty work, Janibek. You just fumbled the bag, bro. Man, Crawford was thinking about coming to take them belts from you if you won this weekend, man. You wildin', bro. You bogus as hell, man. Damn, bro. It's just a little disturbing, man. It's not really surprising. Well, it's just a little disturbing, right? Because I'm a fair guy. Like I'm a very understanding dude. Like I understand from the research that I've done on my own independently that contamination is a real thing in sports. But like my thing is, what are you guys doing? And where are you guys getting these vitamins from that keep turning up these analytical, or adverse findings, right? Like where y'all, why are y'all not going through the steps and the procedures to make sure that everything is on the up and up? I mean, look, what this is what he said. I have always supported a clean sport. I was surprised when I read the news. Said Vada took the first test and they said everything was clean. He said, I have not made any changes to my vitamins. I don't know what happened with the second test, so I requested a retest. Man, I don't know, man. This shit just crazy, bro. Got to do better, man. Y'all dudes, man, it's the people dying out here. You just seen Chris Eubank. You just see what Chris Eubank did, and that was with Conor Benn off the edge, G. Yeah, all I'm gonna say is this, man, because I got the same energy for anybody, right? If you putting anything, knowingly banned in your body, bro, the hell with all just getting suspended. Like they need to get guys up out of boxing. These dudes need to start getting packed up. I'm tired of hearing all these wild ass stories about vitamins and minerals. Like, bro, is you on the power pellets or not, bro? Bro ass on the power pellets. I don't know what happened. Yeah, you know what happened. Your ass took a power pellet and booted up right before this title fight. Somebody showed you Erislandy Lara box rec at 160 and you got spooked. He said, yeah, I'm going to need this little help me out. Get what I'm saying? That's why I told you, stay off box rec before the fights, bro. Because it could give you a false sense of reality or confidence, or it could rattle your confidence. You probably seen that, damn, Lara 42 years old and he knocking shit out at 160? He like, yeah, I got to boot up. Let me get one of them power pellets real quick, boot up on him. You know what I'm saying? I got to boot up. I got to be ready. And I'm just joking, y'all, but this ain't a good look for Janibek. I was just giving this dude his just due and his praise as a damn good fighter. In some ways underrated. He's the goods, but now you about to have to question where these goods coming from, man. Where these goods coming? Hey, man, where Kazakh style getting the goods from, G? Power pellet up. Be booting up, bro. You can't be powering up before the fight, G. Plat boy, salute to my guy. How you feeling, man? Shout out to the fan, man. The resistance, my family in the building. Double tap for your boys. Is snack supposed to be legal? Snack is legal. And that's my thing. Like, none of the snack athletes popping dirty, but all of these non-snack affiliated fighters keep popping up with these adverse analytical findings. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, y'all gotta chill. Like, and nobody, bro. Like, this is the frustrating part. And look, I want to be fair to Janibek. I don't have all the ins and outs of what's going on with his situation. I believe the truth will come to the light. But ain't y'all a little tired of hearing that nobody knows what's going on? What do y'all mean? Like, what do y'all be meaning that y'all don't know what's going on? Like, what's good with y'all supplements? Because everybody, I'm willing to go for a contamination case or two, but bro, it's every time you turn around, Matias talking about he a clean athlete, he don't cheat, kill me before I cheat. Kazakh style over here talking about, I never changed my vitamins. Like, what's going on then, bro? Something changed. Like, bro, what's happening for real, bro? Because y'all making boxing look crazy. Y'all messing up the bag. Y'all doing this shit before title fights is wild. A unification. I'm telling you, I told John, I blame whoever showed Janibek Erislandy Lara box rec at 160. Bro said, damn, 42 years old smoking shit. He said, nah, I'm gonna need some power pellets, bro. I'm gonna need them pellets. I gotta boot up real quick. I can't, bro. The old Lara's about to go out here and put them things, them beaters on them, bro. Man, god damn, man. But look, it gotta be some accountability at some point, bro. Somebody got to know what's going on. Nobody know what's going on. That's the only thing that's frustrating, right? Because look, dig this. Shit, we could rewind. Like Canelo had meat, Tyson Fury had boar nuts. Hannah Gabriels was rubbing medication on her dog. Who was it? Amir Khan said he could have got it from shaking hands. Like, bro, these excuses. Oscar Valdez has some magical tea that they don't have on the market with those substances in it. Now you can't make this shit up, bro. Like, they keep coming up with these wild ass excuses. Medication on the dog is crazy, and I'm not even knocking it, but damn, Conor Benn talking about eggs. Yeah, boar nuts or something like that. Jordan, yeah, like boar nuts. Word up. Yeah, look it up. They're talking about like boar nuts or something. I'm like, bro, what? And then they come to find out they don't even have boar in the UK. They said it's something like that, bro. I'm like, man, come on, man. Y'all gotta chill. Oscar Val, I still want to know what. I'm still pissed off about the tea that Oscar Valdez claimed that he got off the market. He know it's not a damn tea on the market that sell the shit he was talking about. Fentermine. And bro was juiced to the gills. They allowed him to fight. They kind of robbed Conceição and then gave him they gave him a statue after the joint, bro. They built bro a statue, man. Bogus as hell, man. Y'all bogus, yo. Like, I'm just trying to figure out, because I want to be fair. Like I told y'all, since these cases been coming up, I had to do my own research and like I come to, to the understanding that contamination is something that is real in boxing. It happens. But my thing is, when these people get caught, that don't even be the case that they're trying to make. They just be with the, well, I don't know what happened. My vitamins were good. And to their credit, they are coming back with clean tests. And then it's like that second test popping dirty. I don't know what to make of it all, but look, I love me some boxing. I love some clean boxing. Gotta stop doing that. Yeah, hey, yeah, shout out to the Fact Machine, the plug, Boxing. Shout out to the Queen Lisa. How you feeling, Queen? Good to see you, man. Always good to see you. Yeah, hey, Dub, that's what Behind the Hands had laced me with that. She definitely did. But you get what I'm saying, bro? Come on, man. She had PDs is crazy. Man, she said, nah, I want PDs. It was HEAD. HEADs. HEADs, man. Man, that's what she said. It wasn't PEDs, you know what I'm saying? Got her letters mixed up. But yeah, you get me? Like, I'm still tripped out over all of this. Like, these people be coming up with the wildest stuff. And look, respect to all of these athletes. If you can clear your name, clear your name. But, man, it ain't looking good. You got Matias running around on Osterine. That man done unalived somebody in the boxing ring before, right? He running around off the Osterine. I don't know what they just said analytical fire. I don't know what he got going on for PD. This shit crazy, bro. This shit is crazy. No wonder he out here punching people in the middle of next week, bro. Janibek be out here smoking shit too. Y'all be seeing how he fights? A big boy, man. No wonder his ass running around here. Is this why he bigger than Beevil, y'all, or what? Cause I was trying to figure out, like, when I seen that side by side, I'm like, how's this dude is at? It's not like he at 68 and he bigger than Beevil. He at 60 and Beevil at 75. And I know Beevil ain't the biggest 75 pounder, but damn, bro, that's 2 weight classes and you bigger than the man. Bro out here all power pellets, yo. This shit disappointing. Power pellets is crazy, yo. Power pellets before the unification is wild. You know, you had a possible Terrence Crawford fight that could have been made. Anything. I'm just throwing out possibilities. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, and shout out to the plug, Boxing, y'all, because he laced me with the replacement too. I know a lot of people just gonna probably stop at the PEDs. This my guy. He let me know who the replacement was. So shout out to the plug, man. This is looking like the guy that's gonna replace, Janibek, man. Johan Gonzalez. Man, Lara, hey man, OG Lara about to smoke his ass. Hey y'all, you get me? OG Lara about to keep his knockout streak going. He about to smoke, buddy. He about to go here and smoke, buddy, man. That's crazy. Damn. So is he about to get stripped of the title and everything? Like, is this fight? Is that title gonna be up for grabs this weekend? Is that title up for grabs now that he pop? I wonder how they gonna swing that. Janibek tested positive for meldonium. Appreciate you. The same thing Povetkin tested positive for against Wilder. What the hell, bro? Appreciate you, Dub. Threadhill, what it do, homie? Damn, bro. What's up with them? All right, let me look this up, bro. I want to look it up because we got to talk about it. We talking about this. We building on it, yo. We building on it. Hit that like button. Double tap the screen. It is free. Let's see, y'all. Shout out to Anne McQueen. What it do, my dog? Yeah, she got a banned substance out. She, man, look, I ain't about to get in trouble messing with you, Aunt. Meldonium, also known by the brand name Meldronate, is an anti. It's a chemic drug developed in Latvia, widely used in Eastern European countries to treat various heart and neurological conditions. It's notable for being a substance banned by the World Anti-Doping Agency. Yeah, it is. Due to its performance enhancing potential in athletes. Wow. They're saying, man, the reasons for the ban include performance enhancement. Evidence suggests it can increase an athlete's endurance, improve rehabilitation after exercise, enhance central nervous system activation, and shorten recovery times, allowing for more intensive training. Well, there you go right there. I understand it completely. Hey, bro, man. Hey, Janibek, man. Is you off the power pellets or what, bro? I'm just trying to get some understanding, bro, because all y'all can't keep saying y'all know what's going on. Because we can't all be running around here not knowing what's going on. Like, we the fans, we from the outside looking in. We, in a way, we kind of supposed to not know what's going on. But y'all doing this shit. Y'all taking vitamins and the minerals and the supplements and the muscle milks. Y'all might have to go all natural or something, bro. Said only Lara's WBA belt. Johnny Belt will likely get stripped of the IBF. Damn, man. And the WBO title once B sample is open. Man, appreciate you, Dub, man. Damn, that would have been dope. Man, so them joints is gonna go vacant then, huh? Man, that sucks. That sucks, man. I mean, well, he screwed it up. I mean, it's unfortunate, bro. But like I said, man, he made his statement. Y'all all can't keep saying y'all don't know what's going on, bro, because we don't know what's going on. We can't all not know what's going on. Somebody lying, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know who lying, but somebody off the power pellets. Somebody is spiking their muscle milks. You know what I'm saying? Somebody ain't going to you. You know what I mean? Don't tell me everybody just going and getting their shit over the counter and then I got meldonium. I had ostarine. Like, bro, everybody going crazy. Like, what the hell is happening right now in boxing? Emmanuel, what it do, homie? Y'all wilding, man. Y'all gotta chill, bro. Y'all see Chris Eubank and what he going through right now, and y'all telling me y'all want an extra advantage is crazy work, bro. Nasty work. Hold on, where is that little clip at, man? With Ryan Garcia, I had a clip with Ryan Garcia talking to the streamer Neon about the drug. Hold on, I gotta find that real quick too for y'all. Janibek thought he was being ducked before. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's over now. Ain't got no belt. Ain't got no belts. He ain't gonna have no belts, bro. He gets stripped. It's a wrap. It's a rap ski, bro. He can cancel Christmas, bro. He can cancel Christmas, G. I like Janibek too, man. I really was looking forward to this fight, man. I wanted to see what old man Lara was gonna do against him. I really wanted to see what old man Lara was gonna do, man. This is crazy, crazy work, bro. Where's that damn clip out? Here it is. I thought I had it in here, though. I'm gonna play it for y'all, man. I'm gonna play this joint for y'all with Ryan talking about it. Like, listen to Ryan explaining to the streamer dude Neon about his situation.
But what's crazy is this guy just told me when your samples got sent to a lab. Yeah. Supposedly they got sent to the wrong lab first. They checked out the stuff, said I didn't have Austrian in it. Then they had to repackage it and send it to the BATA labs that they approved. Yeah. And then it came back with Austrian. Crazy. They tampered with your shit. For sure did. 100%. Because I would never cheat, bro. You seen what I did in life.
Yo, they all say they would never cheat. Yo, somebody is lying. That's all I'm saying. I ain't no damn private eye. And I ain't about to go snooping and trying to figure it all out. But I think it's a safe bet to say, man, somebody lying, bro. Everybody, I would never cheat. I don't know what happened. I shook hands. I rubbed my dog's stomach with medication. You know, like what? I had some boar nuts. Like, bro, first of all, why are you eating boar nuts anyway? Like, bro, what? I had some magical tea. You know what I mean? Like, the pharmacy sold me that tea. Like, yo, bro, you're lying. Y'all, as somebody is lying, and it's frustrating because I just be wanting to see real good fights, and I thought this was a really good fight. It was an impactful fight, a meaningful fight, and I don't know, this would be really dangerous for Lara, but now we see shit, man. If he'd have been there off the power pellets, man, that shit would have been no good, bro. So I don't know, man. At some point, somebody got to come up with an excuse better than I don't know what's going on. You know, he's like he said, he ain't make no changes to his vitamins, but they all doing this. Mexican meat, like, bro, what's going on, man? Something going on.
Like for one fight. So I win all these other fights clean. That supposedly I'm cheating because Devin Haney, come on. They're bums. Fuck them all. Fuck Devin Haney. Fuck Bill Haney. You just fuck the whole. I don't give a fuck. Fuck all y'all. You guys could all suck a dick. You can't even suck my dick. Suck another dick. Fuck both of you guys. You guys are all pussies.
Damn.
Straight pussies. And fuck you. Oh my God. But
man, I gotta make a short on that. I forgot he went nuts. Like he went crazy on the Haney just now, didn't he? He just went nuts, man. But I'm a millionaire. Yeah, I ate Mexican meat, man. I ate some nuts. It's crazy. I'm telling you, bro. Judah Vision, what it do, man? Sammy, what's good? Nine back tweaking. Yeah, he back tweaking. So look, I just wanted to play that for you because that was up to date. That was up to date. That wasn't an old clip and none of that. That was up to date. Him sitting with the streamer talking about how they cheated him. So my point is, everybody got these elaborated like excuses or explanations, but don't nobody know what's going on, right? Like this shit crazy, man. We gotta tighten up boxing, man. Come on, we gotta tighten up. Chris Eubank was on his deathbed, bro. Like I ain't even. And I remember when his father said that. Real quick, I gotta play. Like y'all out here playing with magical power pellets, spike teas. Y'all out here spiking y'all muscle milks and shit. Like y'all milkshakes. Y'all wilding, bro. And then Chris Eubank getting pumpkin head, and he ready to like sit down for a minute. You know what I'm saying?
God bless Chris Eubank Jr. He's in bad condition after his fight. This is a teachable moment for you boxing fans who hate defense. Y'all think defense.
Telling y'all, bro, dudes ain't gonna be happy till y'all laid up, man. Doing that like one of them Chris Eubank numbers, man. That ain't the way to go, man. That's unfortunate that he messed the fight up, though. And look, I'll reserve some judgment, man. I'll leave some room for him to try to clear his name or whatever it is. But that's unfortunate, bro. That he you know, that was a big opportunity, and with a potential even bigger opportunity on the back end of that. He went demon mode, didn't he? Went crazy. Said news. Shout out to my guy Reef. Heavyweight news. Heavyweight Richard Torres has agreed to participate in the IBF final eliminator versus Frank Sanchez, whose sides are ordered to begin negotiations. Oh yeah, let's see it. Let's see it. CJ, what it do, homie? How you feeling? So yeah, man, I don't know. Unfortunate, man. This shake things up, but like I said, shout out to the plug. This will be Larry's replacement, man. He gonna have to go out there and do his thing. Yeah, Meldonium, man. It's unfortunate, bro. That sucks, bro. He just messed up a hell of a card to a degree, right? Damn, he just took some steam off the card, man. But hope Johan Bennett, I hope you can hang with Lara, man. Lara probably about to come out here and smoke, dude, man. I don't know what's about to happen. But look, man, shout out to boxing, man. They got to do better, man. It needs to be more strict penalties, man. People need to really like suffer for this shit, for real, for real. I ain't even joking. Like all this cheating ain't it, man. That ain't the way. That shit is not it, bro. Not at all. I can't rock with it. I can't support it. I can't get jiggy with it and none of that, bro. Y'all out here cheating. And Chris Eubank was laying in his damn deathbed a couple months ago, man. That shit crazy, man. We gotta tighten up. Subaru Matias done unalive somebody in competition before. They saying he on Ostarine. He claiming he ain't do nothing. Everybody can't, like, you get what I'm saying? Somebody got to clear their name, man. If it's contamination, then y'all should be able to prove it is where I'm at. So I'm not going to over cook this point, but that fight is off. Lara, well, not off, but Janibek is out, and Johan Gonzalez is in, man. Shit is unfortunate, man. Let's keep rolling, y'all. Let's keep building, man. So let's get to it, man. Something I seen, man. I seen some odds, man. I seen people talking about these Vegas odds, bro. Seen people talking about these Vegas odds, man. And it's looking like Corey Stevenson opened up they saying like a 3-1 favorite. 3-1 favorite over Teofimo. Very interesting, man. The odds, they could mean something, they could not mean something. I guess that's just what's expected at the end of the day. Not surprised by him at all. It could get closer as the fight, as the fight get closer, man. We only in December, right? So we just hit December, so it could get closer, but I can't anticipate it swinging in Teofimo's favor and him starting to be the favorite. I don't see that being the case, right? We was breaking it down yesterday, talking about the fight. I seen some different clips from Teofimo and these guys, and look, he talking like, look, I'm knocking him out. I mean, popping dirty fight with Rose, nasty work, man. He like, man, I'm knocking. He say he don't see the fight going the distance. And look, I like that kind of talk, man, because Tio is a confident dude. He always is, right? At least that's how he always talks.
Is the Bible of boxing really is that if you look for the knockout, you won't get it. I think really it's just all about setting the good pace early in the beginning rounds and then going from there, setting that tone. I think that I don't see him going those 12 rounds. This is his first time moving up to 140. A lot of these guys can say a lot of things about me not knocking them out or whatnot, but they don't come and try to fight me after they feel this power. So it's for a reason. It carries. It does carry.
I feel you, Tio. Yeah, I told Rose and somebody showed him the box rack. One of the coaches showed him Lara box rack at 160. He seen all them knockouts. He seen all knockouts. He like, yeah, man. Let me get one of them power pellets. So shout out to Tio. Look, I like what he's saying, man. Like, you're not gonna chase a knockout, but he gonna try to look to set a good pace early. And I like the sound of that because that could lead to an entertaining fight. You seen when Shakur was put in front of somebody that was looking to push the pace and up the punch count, how entertaining that fight was, right? I thought he was surgical in my estimation from what I've seen with the way he fought, man. That was it's a really sharp performance, you know what I'm saying, with a guy throwing close to 100 punches around, right? Close to it. He got close to it. So I've seen Tio get up there in his punch count with Steve Claggett. He threw a lot of punches in that fight. I don't know if he's going to throw that many punches in this fight, though, because he's in there with a defensive wizard, respectfully. I don't know if it's going to be in his best interest to just go and see. And that's the thing. That's what's going to be interesting because he's saying something there. He talking about pace. Shout out to Harry Grease. He talking about pace. So you telling me you're gonna be looking to set the pace? Are you gonna be on the front foot? Are you gonna be initiating the action? Are you gonna be trying to be first? I mean, are you gonna be, you know what I mean? You trying to force a mistake? That could be interesting. It ain't gonna only be one way, but we all know, man, that's what Teofimo has been exposed to a degree in past fights. When he's on that front foot and when he got to go get guys trying to push the pace, that shit could be bad for you. You get me? That shit can go left for you real fast. 2 cents, what it do? Yeah, man. I think the timing of Shakur, reflexes and stuff like that, punch placement, those things gonna be on point, man. It's gonna be a real good fight. I'm gonna play the video in a minute where a lot of the other fighters and stuff was picking who they think gonna win. But we're gonna get to some of these clips. And look, I've said it before, T.O. believes in his power a lot, I think. And the fact that he's been at 140 already, I think that's where he's comfortable. And he like, man, he ain't been here. He said it. This is his first fight at 140. That's why you take. I knew it was something, and maybe he feel like he just physically a stronger fighter or something to that degree. So maybe that's why he's so comfortable. You know. Let's keep going though, man. Hit that like button. If you're in Damon, was good with it. If you're in the building, double tap the screen, hit that like button. It's free. Support the grind.
To be real, it's honestly, we understood this day would come. Me and Shakur.
Both, yeah?
Yeah, we understood this day would come because we knew out of the bunch that you guys all talk about, from the Haney's, the Garcias, and so on and so forth, the Tanks, we knew that us fighting was going to be the cream of the crop because we're the best of the best. We knew that. He knows that. I know this. It's almost as once in a lifetime of Saturday, September 13th, Crawford and Canelo. This is kind of like the reversion of everything. The old is going out. Now comes the new.
Is he that other guy? You know, like the Pacquiao has Mayweather, Mayweather has Pacquiao. Do you look at the current crop and go, he's the best of the ones apart from me? Is that how you see Shakur?
I believe he sees it the same way. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. I see it the same way. We see it the same way. And we wrote to each other. We call each other now. We talking. We trying to make these things work.
And that was, he's been saying this is something that's been talked about for a little while. I'm just glad to see that finally you could get a fight where people was dismissing it, but it's coming. You get what I'm saying?
I look at it like this. I may get something out of it, but Crawford sent out one of his little guys to come and finish the job, and I think that's not gonna work. I'm still gonna be here, and if he's still gonna be in boxing, I would love to face him right after. He is the guy. He is the man of boxing, and I think if he could go up 3 weight divisions to fight Canelo Alvarez, why can't Teofimo go up 2 weight classes or 3 to face Terrence Crawford?
Man, shut the hell up, yo. But bro, T.O., you gotta chill, bro. Like, can you just go fight Shakur? You keep talking about little guys. Your ass looks smaller than him, to be real. I seen y'all face off. You look smaller than him, dude. When you stop talking about that, I need T.O. to stop talking about that, man. You sound crazy. Don't call out Crawford. Let Crawford finish being great where he at. You focus on this. Focus on why your ass is the underdog, bro. You better get in there and fight, bro. You get me? Better get in there. If I just want to see a great fight, man. May the best man win. But all that Crawford stuff, I think he need to leave that alone, bro. You already was on record admitting that you was just promoting. Leave Terrence Crawford name out of your mouth. I don't understand. I get it. I can't tell him what to do, but I'm not a fan of that because I don't give a damn what nobody say. Like, I don't see him jumping up no 2-3 weight classes to fight no Terrence Crawford. That shit'd be stupid. You think Cambosis had your damn esophagus missing, man? Crawford gonna have you regretting your life choices, bro. I'm telling you. Crawford gonna have your ass rethinking life choices in there playing with him. And I'm dead serious, man. No scenario where you beat him. That's way too much experience, consistency, skill, versatility. Man, he got everything you don't want. You got everything you don't want, bro. Like, you don't want that in front of you. And look, I'll say this. I'll leave room for this too. That's just how I feel. I don't believe him when he says, I want to fight Terrence Crawford. You know why? Because when he was in front of Terrence Crawford, what did he say? It's for promotion. Don't give me that shit. You don't get to backtrack now and be like, I want to fight him again. Bro, he put his arm around you and he said, tell them what you said to me. And you said it's for promotion. You don't get to walk it back and be like, I want to fight Terrence Crawford again. Chill, bro. You don't want that. Ain't no way. You don't want to fight Matias. You ain't want to fight Devin Haney. It's crazy that you fight Shakur. And you better make it to the fight too, man. He better make it to the fight. He better make it to the fight. Yeah, you know what? I'm learning. Ignore people. Double tap that screen, man. Let's keep building. So look, I don't believe it. He would have to show me that, right? I think he had an opportunity when Bud was in front of him, right? When Bud was in front of him, and he was like, tell them what you said this is for. He said, this is for promotion, baby. He's like, but we could spar, though. Let's spar. Let's spar. Like, get out of here with that. Get out of here. And Bud ain't have to beg Canelo nothing, man. Canelo knew, and his team is on record for saying they avoided that kind of style for the longest. So that's the only reason Bud had to beg Canelo for anything, if that's how you seeing it. You know what I mean? But Bud ain't have to beg. Y'all just listen to the wrong people talk boxing. You think he had to beg to get an opportunity? You think about that. You get what I'm saying? That's the best fighter in the world right now, actively, to me. You know what I mean? I don't think he had to beg for shit. What he had to do was probably convince Canelo that, you should take this fight. You know what I'm saying? You should take this fight. You know what I mean? You should take this fight with me. You know what I'm saying? Canelo went and did it. He seen that fool's gold. He seen that check that he was going to get. Say, this is a smaller guy. I could take him. He old. He getting old. You know what I'm saying? He getting old. And they was like, nah. Bud Crawford got in there and beat the stew out his ass, man. And the same thing he'd do to Tio. Butcher, what's good with it, homie? He don't want that fight to me. Like I said, anybody that want to fight, when you see the guy, when you see him, when you got face to face with this dude and he's standing in your space, you're going to say it. You're going to be like, hey, you know what? Hey, nah, I really want this fight. This is why I was calling you out, because I really want the fight. You're not going to say it was for promotion. So when he in your face, you're just promoting. When he not around, you really want the fight. But then when he back in your face, you're going to be back promoting again. Man, get out of here. Focus on it. Focus. And remember the famous quote from Bud. At least it's a famous quote for me. I don't even want to say famous, but it's a well-known quote. Focus on your fight, for you don't make it to your fight. Hey, Tio, you better focus on your fight, for you not make it to your fight. Leave Bud Crawford the hell alone, bro. Leave him alone. Show me that you about to get through Shakur the way you say you are. You talking this knockout shit. You saying you don't see it going 12 rounds. I read somewhere that you said you knocking him out in 9. All that shit sound good, and it's possible because Tio is he got explosive athleticism, right? The power is not what it once used to look like to me when he was at 35, but he still can crack. Thinking Tio can't punch will be a mistake for anybody, right? I just don't think he's a KO guy at 140. I think he has to outbox guys, and that is why, for me, I favor Shakur in this fight. I think he make obviously the less mistakes. And with Tio being a guy, like if he was knocking guys out the way he was at 35, I think that would be a different element. I think the likelihood of landing that kill shot would be different, right? But seeing as how he fared against the competition at 40, not saying he fought bad fighters, but the only guy he knocked out is a Pedro Campa. That's not on the level of none of the other guys that he fought, right? And since then, it's been decision, and not all good decisions either. So getting in there with another boxer, better focus on your fight, for you not make it to your fight, Tio. I'm trying to tell you. You better learn something from Bud. But let's keep rolling, man. We just going to keep building, man. I'm just glad it's here. And I'm going to have fun talking about it, building on it, and I can't wait to see them start promoting it. Let's keep going, man. Let's see what else.
Are you training for a knockout? Are you training to do something to not just beat Shakur, but to beat him in grand fashion? And when I say grand fashion, I mean going for the knockout.
Well, I think that the whole thing is the Bible of boxing really is that if you look for the knockout, you won't get it. You know, I think really it's just all about setting the good pace early in the beginning rounds and then going from there, setting that tone. I think that I don't see him going those 12 rounds. This is his first time moving up to 140. A lot of these guys can say a lot of things about me not knocking them out or whatnot, but they don't come and try to fight me after they feel this power. So it's for a reason. It carries. It does carry. I mean, I had a good showing with Arnold Barboza. He was number one, my mandatory, and he was too hesitant. trying to commit to punches. So I think that it's just something that's going to be a rude awakening for Shakur.
I like how he talking, bro. I like how he talking. Talk with that confidence, man. Build the fight up, man. Build it up, bro. Build it up, man. I like it. I just wonder. I wonder what is it that's making him so confident about the knockout, though. Because usually he don't be talking. Do he be talking this knockout shit? I don't know. I guess he think Core's smaller than him and ain't gonna be able to handle his punching power. Barboza kept trailing forward. He just didn't have the athleticism, the versatility, or creativity to get the job done. He was way too slow. He was like 2 steps behind Teo all night, maybe 2.5 steps. You know what I mean? Maybe 3 shit, but he was behind the 8 ball all night. I don't anticipate Shakur being like a fish out of water. It got to the point where Barboza started looking like he did not belong in there with him, and I started to feel like you asked for this fight just to go in there and not fight, bro. So I don't see Core doing that. You get me? But credit to Teo. You know what I mean? Barboza got some size to him. Josh Taylor's a pretty solid guy. He was punching on Josh. He was styling on Josh. But I just think it's a much different fight. Lee was good with a homie. I think it's a much different fight with Core in front of him. But I can say anything. They still got to make that fight. That's why it's been fun talking about it and building on it. Yeah, he's slower, man. He's slower. Yeah, it didn't get stopped or knocked down. Nope. He just kept eating shots. You get what I'm saying? Because he had no answers. Jordan, he had no answers for what Teo was bringing. Teo was just putting that boo-bop bang on him and doing whatever he wanted to him. You get what I'm saying? He was doing whatever he wanted to him. Styling on him, playing with him, slapping hitting his feet. He was just doing anything he wanted to do to Barboza. And once I seen that he couldn't keep up with the speed, it was over. Game, set, match. Kyle Cooler, blessings, family. How you feeling, bro? Yeah, man. He getting scraped, man. His ass getting cooked. All right, you hear me? His ass is getting cooked, man. And shout out to everybody in the building. Y'all already know. Smash that button.
Nah, for real. Push the goddamn button! Push it!
Push the button. Let's keep rolling, man. What is this?
It's a very special fight. It's the type of matchups we always are acting for. When it comes to explosiveness, I would have to go with Teo. When it comes to actual rapid speed, I would have to go with Teo. But when it comes to body punching, when it comes to good timing, when it comes to craft, I would have to give all of that to Shakur Stevenson.
His specialty is his counterpunching. Listen, if Stevenson wants to be on his stick and move game, very difficult style matchup for Teofimo, and maybe not that entertaining to the fans.
Because Stevenson's longer.
Exactly.
Stevenson's defense probably the best in the game,
and
he's longer.
Great reflexes and timing, and so does Teo. That's why he's a great counterpuncher. But Teo's, he's a very special athlete.
You asked about Teo. I actually think this fight is about Teofimo more than it is about Shakur Stevenson. And the reason I say that is to what Doug said. When Teofimo Lopez rises to the occasion, he looks like a guy that can't be beat sometimes. And I say it's really about Teo here because Shakur, like you said, he's the favorite, 3.5 to 1 favorite right now. He's the one moving up in weight. And if you look at it stylistically, Shakur, right, he's the better boxer. We've seen Teo have problems with, fast of fleet boxers like Sandor Martin and Jermell Ortiz. But then you think about sometimes when Teo rises to the occasion, but everyone was picking Josh Taylor that you spoke to in boxing. Yeah. And we saw what Teo did to Josh Taylor. We saw what Teo did to Lomachenko. And one of the things that I think that gets lost in that fight against Lomachenko is Teo threw more than 100 punches in the final round to make sure he won that fight.
I mean, yeah, look, Teo be conditioned, man. He can get his punch count up. You know what I'm saying? And I like what Coppinger said right there. It's more about Teo than Shakur because of him being pretty much the more inconsistent performer, right? He's shown more deficiencies in his game. You've seen more holes in his game, more lapses in judgment, right? More mistakes, obviously, from fight to fight. And you've seen the style of fighters that give him that issue. So there's no surprise there. But what I've learned is when Teo can't puzzle you and he can't confuse you with his athleticism, then the fight is a lot more even, right? The fight is a lot more even. Like he don't style on you. And I understand what Coppinger was saying, like it's times that he looked unbeatable, but I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say he looked unbeatable. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say he looked unbeatable. But he damn good at his absolute best. Like he just one of the better fighters in the game with sport of boxing. And this is a fight where if you Shakur, you moving into his division. You can't go in there playing with T.O. I respect T.O. confidence, and I believe he gonna fight like it. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get in there and make it a tough fight. But you know, Shakur gotta game plan. You just gotta you know, exploit his deficiencies, man. You know what he don't like to do. I feel like he low-key been studying them. You get what I'm saying? I feel like he low-key been studying them. So I want to see who did the better homework come fight night, man, and who applies that shit better come you know, fight time. You get what I'm saying? But that knockout stuff, I don't know. Anything could happen, man. He ain't the only one. I'm hearing some people picking knockouts. Like, look, shout out to the Boxing Voice. One of their callers called in and he talked about a knockout for T.O. and to the
like, we know T.O. for getting up for the big fights. And the reason why I really want to see this fight, I truly believe that T.O. could stop Shakur. It ain't gonna be no headshot that gonna do it. It's gonna be the body shots. Shakur didn't get on those ropes when he fought Zepeda. I felt like Zepeda put him on the ropes, and that was the best way that he could protect his body and his head, but I think it was more to protect his body. When I seen Shakur laughing in that ring, everybody else was looking at it like he laughing at Zepeda. Real boxing fans know the first thing a dude do when they get hurt is start laughing. I felt like Zepeda was putting mitts on him, and he touched him in a way that he wasn't expecting to get touched. And I think T.O. would, because he picked his shots, I think T.O. would stop Shakur.
Shout out to Carl, man. We know that voice, right, Jordan? We know that voice. BJ, what it do, homie? What's good with it? C-Lo, I'm willing to bet, yo. I'm willing to bet money that you can't give me an accurate definition of what bias is. Let me just give you a quick little lesson. Bias is not when you don't hear what you want to hear, right? You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of places you could go for that. Bias is when you're not able to speak on both sides. You heard me speak about, you know, ways Shakur could win. You heard me speaking about the things that T.O. do if you're really listening. Bias is when you're only speaking on one side and not the other. See, over here, we speak on both sides. You know, this can't be a 50-50 fight if it's just a you know, walk in the park for Shakur. That don't even make sense. So both guys could win this fight. You get what I'm saying? You got a more established 140-pounder in Teofimo. Corey ain't never fought up there. That's new territory. He's going to have to adjust to that on the night. He's going to have to see how his body feel on the night. Teofimo going to be the best fighter he's ever stepped in a professional boxing ring with, in my opinion. He definitely going to be by far the most athletic fighter that he's been in there with. He going to be one of the faster. You know, he got them quick twitch. You know what I'm saying? He fast. He got some speed. It's going to be some shit for Shakur to have to adjust to in the fight. It's not just, oh, he goes in there and it's easy. But I do believe on his A game, he has the ability to make the fight look easier than what it may seem, right? I expect a competitive fight throughout because T.O. ain't no poop hut. Even in the one fight that he lost, it was a split decision and he fought Kambosos to the wire. You get what I'm saying? And they was both bloody. So, you know what I mean? I seen the fights where he didn't do as good, he didn't look as good, and he still won, right? I give this dude a lot of respect. This is a real fight. These are the kind of fights that start to stamp and solidify your name. If you're Shakur Stevenson, you get up for this kind of fight. So, yeah, I'm not going to be apologetic that I think Shakur is about to go out here and outsmart Teofimo Lopez and win on points. Do I think he's going to stop him? No, I don't think that. I hear some people saying it, but I just think it's all about belt to ass. I like the term belt to ass, and I just want to see him go out there and show him the difference between the two. You know what I'm saying? So, again, man, don't wait till the first time you don't hear what you want and call somebody biased. You don't know what bias really is. You don't know the definition. You just one of them people just talking. Get what I'm saying? Teofimo is a real fighter. I don't care. I'm not talking about his personality. I'm not talking about him being racist. Notice I'm keeping it boxing, right? I'm talking real shit. That dude is skillful. On his A game, he's very good. But I wouldn't be me if I didn't, you know, highlight that his biggest wins are Josh Taylor and Lomachenko. Lomachenko didn't start throwing double-digit punches till about the 7th round. And he won rounds, I believe, 7 through 11 straight. And Teo, like bro just mentioned, he threw 100 punches in that 12th round and secured a victory. You get what I'm saying? And respect to him. But when Loma started letting his hands go and actually fighting back, he won every single round straight, pretty much, except for the last round. You've never seen Shakur give up that many rounds in a fight. Now, it's a first time for everything. I'm not saying it can't happen, but what's the likelihood of it? That kid is really smart, man. The young, should I say young man is really smart, bro. So he's not going to make it. His goal is not to make it easy for Tio, but make it hard. I feel like he has studied him. He said it. Now he's going to have to show it. He said he already know how to beat him. Said easy at that. So let's see if he can make it easy. You know what I'm saying? But nah, it's a pick 'em fight. That's why if you come in here and you tell me you got Tio, you ain't going to see me tripping. I ain't going to be like, man, there's no way Tio can win this fight. You're bugging. Some people just saying he's going to run with it. Shakur going to make it look easy. I done seen all the man fights. I'm watching fight live in person, and I ain't even saying that. It's not. This is a real fight. These are the kind of fights that boxing should get behind and be like, bro, the winner of this fight go on to be a special fighter. That's what I believe. And if that's Teofimo, then so be it. The takeover is going to be looked at as a special fighter if he go out there and handle business. You get what I'm saying? I like Tio. You know what I'm saying? In the ring, I don't like some of the stuff he say, but if we being honest, he has chilled out a bit. He has quieted down. And look, I think all is forgiven. I ain't saying as far as the ignorant stuff, that's going to be what it is. But in terms of turning down fights, he turned down some real fights to take this one. Let's see if there's a reason for that. It got to be a reason for that. This dude is confident. He's confident. Maybe he's confident for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he's confident for a reason.
Well, I first encountered with Shakur back in, I think, 2011 or 2012 Junior National Golden Gloves. Standout kid for sure. Had a lot of charisma, had a lot of swag. New York, New Jersey style. You could definitely see that. I ended up making it to the finals, didn't get the win. And then he got his win, got the glory on that in a different weight class. But he cheered me back up. You know, I was crying in the back. And then there was another time, 2015, National Golden Gloves. I won it, and he didn't. He was down, he was crying, and just picked him back up, you know. But nevertheless, now it's come to the point in the pros where we're going to face each other, and there's no remorse in this one.
Did y'all so happen to spar each other? Because I know, like, usually if you're in the weight class above and the weight class under, they usually have the guys spar each other. Have you and Shakur ever shared the ring with each other, like during sparring?
Yeah, we did. I think I was 17. Yeah, I think I was 17 at the time. He was fighting for the World Series of Boxing, I think it was, something in that nature for the amateurs. It was like semi-pro. And I think he was getting ready that week. We did like honestly, I'll say we did more of a sizing rather than a full combat sparring because it was only 3 rounds. So same thing with fellows like, you know, Gervonta Tank Davis. I think it's really just sizing. So it'll be very interesting to see how it plays out this time around when we're at the pinnacle of our career.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. The Gervonta Davis comment didn't even make sense. I don't even know what the hell he was talking about because you ain't never sparred him. You ain't gonna fight him. Y'all ain't gonna fight each other. Meldonium 2 cents. It was Meldonium. Shout out to the plug, man. My guy, Raider Transplant was good with it, fam. Cut was good. So you think he's gonna be much bigger? That's why he took his bike. What you mean? Who took their bike? You said who gonna be much bigger? Who you asking about, my guy? You said both fighters can make a name for themselves. Yeah, I think Core already number 8 on the pound for pound list. I think he already like number 8. Some Devin Haney is 10. I think Core was like number 8 already. I think he was already like 8. Did he spar Tank? Yeah, nah. Who sparred Tank? T.O.? Yeah, they did. My bad. I'm tripping. They did spar. But yeah, that's when his dad was saying, what did his dad say? I remember I made a video on that. Damn, I'm tripping. He did spar Tank. They did spar, but he was young. You could tell they was both young. And it looked like Tank was working on defense. And then once he picked it up and started like letting his hands go, you know, it looked like it got a little sticky in there. I almost forgot about that. Appreciate you, Hen Dog. I'm tripping. I remember that. Remember that sparring, man. It was young though. Some young boys. But look, man, anything can happen in these fights, bro. To Carl Brown's credit, because I had played that clip, he said he could see it being a body shot stoppage. Look, anything can happen. Shakur did reveal to the people that he took a shot in the Valdez fight. He went in the corner and said he felt like he had to throw up. So, you know, some people may feel like he is vulnerable to the body, right? Yeah, very hard to hit far as getting a clean shot on the chin, but you know, they say the body don't move, right? You hit the chop at the body, the head gonna fall. So maybe Teofimo have a game plan. Maybe his game plan would be to go to Shakur body and try to you know, slow him down and get a stoppage. Thinks he would be bigger than Shakur. That's right. Oh yeah. Oh, facts. I think so too. Cut. I think so, bro. The Ring Magazine, pound for pound. Yeah, he like 8, I believe, on that list. Yeah. So anything can happen in a fight. I'm not dismissing it. You know, Tio is a at the top of his game. I think he an A-level guy. You know what I'm saying? I think he could perform to a level, but you've also seen him underperform. You've seen him underperform in a number of fights. You know what I'm saying? From, you know, you see him have struggles, should I say. Nakatani, he struggled with him. He complained about fighting tall fighters, right? You know, obviously the loss to Kambosos, it was a split decision loss. It was close, but he lost. He got beat. Who else, man? You got Sandor Martin. People felt like he should have lost that fight. And then you got Jermaine Ortiz, man. That's 4 fights. And those last couple guys were boxers that gave you headaches and fits, and you complained about running and how they fought you. So, and one of the guys actually had you asking, do you still got it? So I don't know, man. That shit is tough, man. Shout out to my bro Dean. What's good with it? Just anything can happen. Shakur 8-4. Just showing love. Shout out to my guy. What's good with it, bro? You know, boxing that's the saying though. Anything can happen. And I always say that for the people that's listening, so they know I'm not completely dismissive of the other side. I got my opinion on what I think is gonna happen, but I know Tio got a weird ability to raise his level and perform better than anticipated, right? So I'm expecting that he'll do that for this fight, because I believe he has to. I believe to really be successful, he's gonna have to perform better than what most people think. You know what I'm saying?
Shakur is a whole different type of animal. His ring IQ is up there with the best. He's getting literally, I don't know how many times we've seen 2 pound-for-pound fighters sparring each other. Shakur Stevenson is getting top quality work, literally top quality work. And that makes me want to ask, like, I wonder how he look at his opponents after boxing Bud so many times and always in camp with Bud, and not just in camp with him, sparring him. I'm sure that played a big factor in his confidence.
Yeah, I mean, definitely got Bud working with him, man. Bud speaking with that confidence, man. They gonna put the work in, bro. They know the magnitude of the fight, and they know where the winner goes. They know where Shakur goes if he win a fight like this. And I just don't see them not doing everything in their power from a preparation standpoint. I think he's gonna be getting world class, the best sparring. Keyshawn Davis, you know, Bud Crawford. I seen Keyshawn spar Tio too, and Keyshawn was putting hands on Tio a little bit. So he got some really good work. He getting world class, top level work that's gonna prepare him to go in there and fight that man. I don't think he gonna be short on confidence come fight night. Check Hook from Brick City coming to MSG. You know it. You know it. Shout out to Carl Brown. What's good with it, Carl? What you said still don't. It still don't mean he do that. And what if Shakur hitting harder at 140? Real talk. Yeah, it could. But yeah, Haven Brady too. Haven Brady's another one, man. I like Haven Brady. So shout out to Dub, man. I knew he was in a cut. I like Haven Brady. I had a picture. I meant to pull the picture up because I seen him doing some work with him as well. So that's what I'm saying. He in there with the right kind of people. He sparring with the right kind of guys. It's gonna come down to preparation, bro. And I just think Tio already talking his knockout shit. He already calling out Bud again. Bro, you better focus on little big bro for you don't make it to the next fight. I'm trying to tell you. GQ. Got Court cooking Tio 9-3, 8-4. I see Tio can win. Came with a game plan. I think he used the win. Yeah. It's just I like from fight to fight, I've seen Tio consistently make more mistakes. And in order for him to win this fight in the fashion that he wants to win it in, he gonna have to change his stripes. You see them, they got him as a leopard in this picture. What is that? Jaguar, it's a leopard, whatever that, a leopard, I believe that is. You gonna have to change your spots for that fight, bro. You gonna have to, be better on the front foot, not make as many mistakes defensively. You drop your hands low, man. You over rely on your athleticism, and then when you can't frustrate and confuse people with it, you start to get frustrated yourself. right? Then you see him falling in, overextending, overreaching, right? He's visibly shown frustration when you get in there with a guy that just possesses a certain set of skills, bro. And somebody that is really good feet that control distance and range like Core. Think he could really exploit his front foot inefficiencies, bro. I see that. I see that as something that's gonna be a factor. Testing makes me want to Guinness or Red Stripe. You stupid, bro. Think Pitbull Roach possible draw too. Yeah, that's gonna be a good one. 8-4, 7-5, 7-5. 7-5 would be really close, man. You're gonna have to make Shakur want to hit him. Yeah, it's gonna be a chess match. Who want to go first? Give Shakur about 3 rounds. Yeah, that's what I was saying, bro. Maybe even 4. Give him about 3 rounds, maybe even 4. You know what I'm saying? Maybe even 4. But let's keep going.
Only thing that gets under my skin with Tio, I would say, is his delusion. He's very delusional.
In what sense would you say he is delusional?
It's a good delusional. He actually believes he is the greatest thing that boxing has ever created. It's a good delusional, but for me, it's like, shit, I'm in your way, so with your great delusional thinking, how you gonna deal with another guy that feels the same exact way? And it's an interesting thing.
Yeah, man. You got 2 bullheaded, 2 stubborn fighters, man. These guys, Core don't know how to lose. Teal's only lost once. Mike Ryan, what it do? Ryan was good by split decision, man. I don't know, man. He gonna have to be really sharp, man. He gonna have to fight a really smart, mistake-free kind of fight. And you've seen it fight to fight. He make mistakes, bro. Make mistakes with lesser guys. We've seen it, but we've seen him raise his level with better guys. So that's what that's what I'm on. Mike was good with it, homie. Use the Evan game plan. Shakur use left hands from orthodox fighters. Body work early. Yeah, man. Landed 14 punch. Yeah, man. Yeah, I think he can mix it up. I think he can do a combination of things. I think it's going to be times where you want to be first, right? You know, he's really sharp in the pocket. You know, Tio's really athletic. He got explosive athleticism to a degree, right? And he twitchy, man. I just wonder I was saying this yesterday. It's a matter of who wants to be first too. East left hands is a wee bit extreme. Yeah, I mean, I've seen him eat some punches for sure, but yeah, it's tough. Tio poke at Shakur. Shakur shows power, too much respect. See, that's the thing, though. It's subjective because one could say that, I think Tio felt like, as though Jermaine Ortiz was on that good foot. You know what I'm saying? Showing a lot of respect to his power. But all that did was cause Tio to be frustrated because he wasn't giving him the looks he wanted. Yeah, Tio gonna gamble. I agree, GQ. He definitely gonna take chances, bro. He don't know nothing else. He don't know how to do nothing else. He gonna definitely take chances, bro. That's the only way he can win that fight. He gonna have to take a lot of chances. I think they both gonna have to take chances. You know what I'm saying? Can't be no stalemate, though. When game plan only worked because he was a bigger man. I wish he was 100% in that fight. What's good with it, Bruce Gas? How you feeling, OG? Shout out to you. To knock out Shakur. I mean, that's what he's saying. He's saying 9th round, he got it. He's saying he gonna get Corner 9th and get him up out of there. But we gonna see. It's really hard to knock out a guy that barely lets you hit him. Man. Yeah, Yeah, I hate it. I hate it. It's making me mad. Favorite G's was good. He said they're gonna look exactly like Shakur versus Valdez. I think Tio got more creativity than Valdez, man. Tio knows how to use his jab. He did well with the use of the jab against Barbosa. You know what I mean? Keeping the jab in his face, disrupting timing and stuff, making him hesitant. But that played right into his hands. But he just was far too slow, man, and just didn't have the timing, the IQ, the eyes, the reflexes. It's a lot, man. Barbosa was in over his head, but I think he'll, I think he's far more athletic. I think I like that more wiggle. Yeah, exactly. Like Valdez was like planted to the ground, man, and throwing them damn lead hooks and shit like that. And Cole was just slipping them shit joint, getting out of the way of them joints. I think Tio could be more creative. So, like I said, early is where I think the most interesting rounds would be at early. Only forget that. The beat Shakur 135 is Abdullah. I ain't picking him to beat him either. Not right now until he showed me a little bit more. At this stage, I wouldn't pick Abdullah. But let's keep rolling. I gotta pull this video up for y'all. Let's get to this, man. Let's keep going. Why I keep doing that? It's frustrating. Tio loops his hooks too, being impatient. Yeah, when you don't give him the looks he want. Yeah, he get impatient. He get frustrated. He start lunging a bit, and when he does that unnecessary showboat, it don't necessarily mean shit going his way. But when he in his bag and he showboating, it's a different situation. He can make you look bad like he did Barbosa, but I don't think he's gonna have as many opportunities, man. Barbosa was like a zombie in there, slow, and maybe he was too big. Hey Joseph, I think he only did that to prove a point, bro. I think he only did it to prove a point. And you heard the first thing that like when they asked him in the meeting about like this is the way you gonna fight from now, he was like, hell no. Like I'm going basically back to doing what I do. So I think he makes the fight. If he does that in the way you're asking, I think he could unnecessarily make that particular fight tougher than what needs to be, right? You definitely don't need to take the game plan that you had against Zepeda in there with Tio. Different fighters, different style, different looks, right? I think if you Shakur, you just be yourself, smart, and outbox him, outthink him. Don't overcomplicate it. You know what I'm saying?
What do you think?
Teofimo Lopez, don't run. Don't run. You ran from the Haney fight already, dude. Come on, don't run from this one, bro. For real, bro. Stop with all the antics, bro. I know you like attention, but damn. Get in there and fight against Shakur Stevenson, bro. For real. You know what I'm saying? Stop playing. Stop playing around. Shakur ain't playing. No, Shakur ain't playing. No tune-ups coming up to see you in your weight, 5 pounds above 135. He can beat you. He knows how to beat you. That's what he believes in his heart. Tio, you're talented. Yeah, you are, man. But damn, you talk too much and you don't back it up. That's the problem I have with you. You can't be sitting here and trying to be the Ali of this generation talking all this trash and you don't step in there and you don't bag it up. That's the one thing that Ali did. He bagged it up. So all you trash talkers out there that keep talking trash, thinking you something, you got to bag it up. Yeah, you got to fight the best. So look, I appreciate Shakur Stevenson for stepping up and wanting to take on that task. I think it's one of those matches where you're sitting there and you're saying, how good is Shakur Stevenson? How good is he? I hear a lot of people talking about him, but how good is he? He's already accomplished or is a 3-division world champion already, 126, 130, 135. He has a chance to be, what, 4 division world champion already in his career? man, I mean, look, I think it's a great opportunity, but the fight just has to happen. You know, style matchup, you got a defensive wizard versus I want to say somewhat of a freak of nature. You know, let me get some props to Teofimo Lopez other
Yeah,
than,
right.
bashing him. Yeah.
He is a freak.
The kid has, on his biggest moments, has shown up. He has. He beat Taylor. He beat Lomachenko when everybody doubted him. And this is another opportunity that he likes. He likes these big old challenges. You know what I'm saying? To show up and defeat all the odds. So this is down his alley. T.O. is very selective when he chooses to fight these men, So we gonna see if it's according to his calculations, if this is the right move. We gonna see. First, you got to fight him, but damn, I think it's a dangerous fight. Counter punchers. Both of these guys are good counter punchers. T.O. got good speed. Shakur got great speed, great legs, great distance control. When I look at the style matchup, I say to myself, this is the style that kind of gives Teofimo Lopez issues. When you look at his hardest fights in his career, there were guys that was able to control the distance on him. That was able to keep some space in between, and was able to time him when he would explode in. Shakur is the best at that. And guys that have given Shakur issues are smart cerebral fighters with high boxing IQ, that has punching power. And T.O. possesses punching power. So great style matchup. Great style matchup, man. When it comes to Shakur Stevenson, I want to blend. If he fight again there with Shakur, give us the blend. Yeah. Give us some Stevenson with the defense, and then give us some Pookie from New Jack City. Give us some Pookie, Shakur. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because what Shakur did in that last fight, man, my God, against the Peta, man.
Not the Pookie Shakur. Tim said, give me the Pookie Shakur, bro. Tim is wild, man.
I'm telling you, a brilliant performance. Standing ovation performance, because everybody was saying, oh, he gonna run. He gonna this, that. He stood right there in the pocket, fought that man in his own game, and dominated him inside the pocket. He showed that he has levels to his game. And Shakur is getting better and better and better each time inside the damn ring. But the only problem with Shakur is his hands are brittle. So he got to be selective with his shots. Almost like Floyd, right? Floyd hands was kind of brittle. He's brittle throughout his career. He had hand injuries, hand problems and stuff like that. That's when he became that money where he's more defensive. But Floyd was an offensive machine before the hand issues.
I'll say that, man. Power ain't the end all be all, too. One of the things that get overlooked, I think, about Shakur is physical strength. And I think I got a little short clip real quick from Sean Porter. The
thing that surprised me about Shakur, he's strong. I think if anything, I mean, we're all strong, but and you guys might not like this, but I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. The thing we know about Terrence Crawford, when he gets in the ring, he's so strong here. There's nothing you can convince him that he can't do. And I felt like I was getting that same sort of mentality from Shakur. I'm wrestling with Shakur. I'm locking down Shakur. And Shakur, I would think if I was Shakur, I would have been slipping out of it and getting back on my speed. He's trying to go toe to toe with me and outmaneuver me and pick me up and things like that. I'm like, okay, this kid got some strength, but more than the physical strength is the mental strength.
Say it all the time, bro. You hearing it from a Hall of Famer. Don't listen to Just Do. Listen to Sean Porter. But I say that, man. I think the physical strength is a little bit underrated, bro. And you hear the same thing about Crawford. And you see how he made the comparison with the two. He would know he'd been in the ring with both. You know what I'm saying? He'd fought Crawford, sparred with Shakur. So just think that the mental strength is his best asset, period, right? But I think he's physically strong when he needs to be. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you can find fights where guys just muscling them around and bullying them, right? I don't think he'll allow you to do that.
Shakur used to counterpunch a lot more before the hand issues. You know, shoot. But
Motown, what it do?
you know, with that being said, hey, I think it's great.
And real quick, man, look, the hand issues are just a part of his career, similar to how it was Floyd. I just think that's something he going to have to manage and deal with throughout his career. But I think it's something that people be overstating too. Because even with it, you see him fighting with it, fighting through it. He stopped Hadley with his hands hurt. Like, people acting like, he hurt his hand, it's over with. Like, I get the De Los Santos fight, but barring a situation like that, I think he fights through that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I think it's people put a lot into that, the hand injury stuff. I really do.
Both great names. Both guys can make a statement that night. And another exciting fight for boxing.
Absolutely. Now, obviously, Shakur Stevenson will be the favorite going into the fight, right? He's undefeated. Tio is taking a loss, or, you know, even though he's moving up to 140. But how does Tio get it done? How do you be aggressive with Shakur? You saw what happened with Zepeda. You can't if you try to outbox him, it's going to be difficult. What's the keys to victory for Tio to get the victory?
Mix it up.
Yeah, when you're fighting a guy like Shakur, you got to have power and you got to put some pressure. You know, you're not going to outbox him. You're not. He's too smart. He's too smart, too great. His distance controlled, his range. There's nobody better in boxing than him. There really is. You know, I'm sorry, there isn't. So you're gonna have to do a mixture. You're gonna have to try to box a little bit to get your way there, but be aggressive with it. Smart aggression. You know what I'm saying? And when you let them hands go, they gotta be hard and they have to be fast. And you gotta let them go often. You know, you gotta corner this man. You gotta corner him. You know, obviously you had Zepeda that was able to keep him on the ropes by putting that pressure on him. Zepeda put the pressure on him and kept him on the ropes, you know, but, you know, Shakur was blocking a lot of that stuff. Some of that stuff was getting through, you know what I mean? But, you know, you got to be selective with your shots and you got to try to set him up, man. Yeah, you got to try to set him up. That's it. You know, I think the more opportunity you have to let those hands go against Shakur, you know, more opportunity you have to be able to land on him. But if you hold your hands in your damn pocket and you don't shoot, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose. Because you're not gonna beat Shakur in the patience game. He is patient. He will wait. He don't care about the damn crowd and what's going on.
Yeah. Hey, Ramon, man, I don't know if you know, bro. Shout out to you, my guy. But I was about to say that. You're exactly right. Now, I don't expect Tim Bradley to know that or people from the outside looking in. Shout out to Carl Brown. He was just saying here. I played one of the, you know, one of your calls from the Boxing Voice, and he was talking about him landing a body shot, knockout, stuff like that. And he said when he was standing on the ropes, he thought he was doing it to protect his body more so than his head. I know personally from my guy that watched him prepare, that's what he prepared to do. He didn't just, the shit that he did in the fight was the shit that my guy was telling me he was doing in sparring. They didn't want him to do it then either, but he was comfortable doing it, so he did it. You know, this is one of those where, you know, you make the decision on your own, and he made the decision to fight that way. He obviously was comfortable. Think about it. If you ain't comfortable, you ain't going to sit there. He almost was allowing him to walk him to the ropes, right? Like, come on, take this walk with me. And then he'll sit there and, you know, he was doing his best version of the shoulder roll. You get what I'm saying? That was, you know, looked good. It was sharp. But you are exactly right, Ramon, bro. He planned to do that. He strategized it. He practiced it. He trained that way. It wasn't something that he just did come fight night because the pay was just so much. Nah, because we all know that he could have boxed and used the ring and made that a much easier fight. We all know that. Like, that's what made it impressive. He chose to go the tougher route, which I think it showed a lot about, it said a lot about him. Shout out to my brother, Mike Kirkland. How you feeling? It said a lot about him, but again, after that fight, he said he going back to what he do. So that I feel good. I feel good about his chances in this fight. He still got to put the work in, still got to put the training camp in, acclimate best you can to 140 and show this dude that 5 pounds ain't going to make the difference. You know what I'm saying? Big Tex, what it do, homie? So we'll see. But what I wanted to say real quick, and we're going to keep cooking, the hands I think are a little bit overstated. Why I say that is because you've seen him fight through it. And They're saying he used to counterpunch more before the hands. I'm not sure because the numbers, he's number 2 in the world out of active boxers with combination punches. And then still number 1 with the plus minus ratio. With those 2 stats, I don't think you can reach those numbers without letting your hands go. Why would he be number 2 in combination punching behind David Benavidez if he don't throw his hands? So I think it's a little bit overstated. I think obviously, if he got more to worry about, then he's going to be more strategic. He's going to be smarter, more selective with the punches that he throw. But when he in his bag, man, you see his offense. You seen it in the last fight. He was letting his hands go, combinations. You get what I'm saying? Uppercuts, hooks. You get what I'm saying? His jab was sharp. He was cooking in there. He was doing a lot. Shout out to my bro Tim. What's good with it, fam? Shout out to the Karan Gym, but let's keep cooking, man. Kirill couldn't beat up Kambosos. Yeah, he let Kambosos get that off on him. I think
hell no. When you in there fighting, no, you got to worry about you. Straight up. So he'll be patient and he'll wait out. Wait up. Stall him out, Craig. He'll wait him out. He'll wait T.O. out. T.O. start rushing in there, make a mistake, bing, 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 bing. Gonna get picked to pieces. So it's a hard strategy, man. Shakur, there ain't no blueprint out on how to beat him. There is a blueprint out on Teofimo Lopez, though. There is one. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It just got to be a patient counterpuncher. That's it. Patient counterpuncher. Let T.O. do all the work for you. So.
Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson. If we can get your perspective on that potential fight, and do you think it
By the way, it's like a little compilation of all these different people making their picks. So I think some people pick Core, some people pick Teo. I thought this was the best video to to add to the conversation where people are giving their own little breakdown. So y'all don't hear me giving the same breakdown. You hear different perspectives, different picks, right? Muggs was good with it. We're going to talk about that too. Alan was good with it, homie. We're going to talk about that too for sure.
I think I don't know how good the fight will be, but I think Shakur is, again, like pound for pound, IQ-wise, I think he's even up there with a Terrence and those kind of guys. I think the difference with Boots is he's got the defensive mastercraft and he also has the aggressive power to turn your lights out, and I think that's quite different. Do you know what I mean? Like Shakur, I say defensive. I think that's a bit harsh on Shakur, but he's not a huge puncher, but defensively and skill-wise, he's right up there.
He's a real technical fighter.
Oh, phenomenal.
Absolutely.
The difference with Boots is skill-wise, he's got that, but he can also, like I said, he can turn your lights out, and you'll see that more and more as he goes up the division. So, you look at fighters like Pernell Whitaker and stuff like that. What they lacked was that little bit of power and that aggressiveness that I think Boots has. I think the jury's still out a little bit on Teofimo. I don't know what you guys think. I mean, you have to respect him because he beat Loma, but I don't know.
Now, that's something I wanted to bring up too. Teofimo, if he was to beat, he beat Loma already. Beat Josh Taylor. He beat Shakur here to beat 2 of the best southpaws in boxing with Shakur and Loma. That dude, that'll be saying something. Teo will be that man. He has some bragging rights, bro. A lot of people will probably look at Teo different if he pulled his win off. And anything is possible in a boxing match. The worst promoter in the business. I can't say that. I can't say that. You know why? Because outside of maybe a couple fighters, you're not hearing the guys that work that he promote complain, even if they leave him, right? Richardson Hitchens, look what he did for his career. He was in boxing purgatory pretty much with Mayweather Promotions. Look what he was able to do for him, right? He put Conor Benn in position, made his big two biggest paydays. He got Boots in position. Was Boots fighting at the Wells Fargo before he got with Eddie Hearn? Nope. But so I don't think it's all bad. He might not just be a cup of tea. That's all. But I think if you want your answers, you got to listen to the fighters, not the competitors. That's going, they're going to say what they're going to say anyway. But listen to the people that he directly worked with, affect, the Anthony Joshua's of the world. You think Anthony Joshua say he's the worst promoter in the business? You get what I'm saying? You think Conor Benn say that? You think Boots will say it? You know what I'm saying? Even Core gave him credit. I think Eddie Hearn is a damn good promoter. Like, we got to ask ourselves, how are these guys able to stay afloat if they just so bad, right? They just ain't doing. How are they able to get guys to sign? How was he able to get Boots and Shakur to sign over Andy Cruz? Like, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Behind the Hands TV. Teal would be the Southpaw killer. I swear he would. Yeah, I like what he doing for Boots, and I like what he did with Richardson Hitchens. I thought Hitchens was going to stay with him longer, but, you know, maybe he got his own plans. But shout out to Hitchens. And, yeah, man, I don't think Eddie's all bad, man. I know fans say a lot of that stuff, but I've been asking for the longest for people to give me examples as what makes Eddie Hearn so bad. And I still, to this day, I ain't really got no answers. They just be like, oh, he's a snake. Oh, he's not good. And it's be like, what fighter should we point to and say that? Shit, even Andre, a guy who he couldn't get the fights, didn't say he was bad because he got him paid. So it's not all bad. You know what I'm saying?
He's an excellent fighter. Yeah, he's an excellent fighter, but
he didn't cut the ring off from Barboza. You know, a lot of people give Shakur the edge in that fight. Yeah. But do you think it depends on what Teofimo shows up?
Yeah, it always depends on what Teofimo shows up. I think Shakur beats him.
Yeah.
But the weight, again, right? Don't forget, Teofimo's a big 140.
Yeah.
Shakur is probably a small 135. Right? Or you know, not really a big 135.
Yeah.
Teofimo's talking about going to 147. So you have a big size disadvantage going into that fight. But someone like Shakur is only going to get beat when he moves up and loses his advantage necessarily against a much bigger and stronger guy.
Yeah.
But I think that's a fiddly fight, don't you? I mean, I don't expect it to be this firefight.
Yeah.
I think Teofimo's very awkward and Shakur's very smart, and I don't know.
Give us a quick breakdown. Shakur versus Teofimo. It looks like it's going to get done at some point next year.
And look, I like what Eddie Hearn said there. He's going to get beat when he fights somebody too big, too strong. But that's the thing. Even with this fight with Teo essentially being the bigger man, right? He didn't start at 126 like Core did, right? And he been at 140. So he would seem like the bigger man, but I wouldn't be surprised on fight night if he don't look like it, bro. Teo don't use size to win fights. And again, Shakur is very smart at making decisions. I don't think he would just willingly give up all his advantages like that, right? And just fight somebody that's just too big, too strong. I don't know. I mean, but that is interesting. You know what I mean? I think if anybody gave up all their advantages, they'd find themselves in a difficult fight, right? I think that's reasonable to assume that, right? So we just have to see when that, you know, cross that bridge when he get there. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man, always supporting the grind for the good boxing talk. That's love. Appreciate the love. A little bigger when they did that little face off, man. They did that little face off. He was looking like a bigger guy.
Shakur is a whole different type of animal. His ring IQ is up there with the best. He's getting literally, I don't know how many times we've seen two pound-for-pound fighters sparring each other. Shakur Stevenson is getting top quality work, literally top quality work. And that makes me want to ask, like, I wonder how he look at his opponents after boxing.
Job is not to make fans feel good. Y'all's job is to promote. He does that. Y'all. Yo, I'm telling you, Cameron, bro. I meant to do it today, but I kind of forgot. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate y'all rocking out. I keep getting messages and stuff that people can't find the lives. Like, my guy just showed me that it said it was unavailable. My live didn't even pop up. So I'm going to tweak something. I'm going to do the vertical and horizontal tomorrow. I'm going to see if that fixes the issue. Hopefully it does, man. But appreciate everybody rocking with me. Let's keep building. Let's keep going, man. We got more to get to. Man, it's Sean Porter about to give his thoughts. I just thought this was a good compilation of these guys all giving their breakdowns, man.
Talk about ticket sellers. That looks like to be the match.
Let's talk fashion with a dude, my guy.
Is explosive.
You feel it?
He came into the game. That's a part of his DNA, right? But if you don't learn how to control your DNA, you're just explosive. You just, you know, And so he's got to hone in on that, be precise against Shakur. And that's a 50-50 fight, man. Yeah. I would honestly say 60-40 for Shakur because he's that sharp. He's that good defensively and offensively. But Teo has more than a shot. For Teo, I don't know if Teo can outbox him.
Yeah.
But Teo can definitely throw off Shakur. But again, control that, and then on the back end, what do you do? It's a really great fight.
If that fight does happen, who you think, based on this style, will end up on top?
My bad. That's interesting too. Anything could happen in the fight. Teo has been outboxing guys at 140, right? You got one knockout, the rest decision. So if he want to win this fight, I think his probability of outboxing has to be higher than what people anticipate, because I think this fight goes the distance. Knockouts is possible, but I don't expect one. I wouldn't be too shocked if it happened because it's boxing, right? But I think this fight goes the distance, and it's going to be a chess match, a boxing match that I think Conor going to win.
Based on you knowing boxing.
Shakur. Just because Teofimo likes to fight people that like he could counter. And with Shakur, he has to chase him. So it's not a good style matchup for Teofimo. But shit, if Teofimo finds a way, fucking kudos to him for sure. Like, because I don't see Teofimo being that aggressive, you know? He's aggressive.
Yeah, he's more like he throw his punches, not trying to hurt. He just trying to tag you.
Yeah, like he's not very aggressive. Like he's more of a natural counter puncher, but not an aggressive fighter. Like he'll go get you if he has to.
But Shakur's the same way though, no?
Shakur's more of a counter puncher, but he's gonna make sure that Teofimo chases him for sure, just by his boxing ability. You know what I mean? I think Teofimo can't match his he's not gonna outbox Shakur. You know what I mean? He's gonna have to catch Shakur, and I don't see that happen.
Man, I know, and that's coming from Ryan. That he be kind of crapping on Corey. He be talking crazy. So that's a little interesting to hear Ryan Garcia said. But he better focus on his fight that he got coming up too.
You and Shakur sparred
many
times.
You get what I'm saying? By the head, high praise for Ryan.
I'm not sure you were helping him for the Oscar Valdez fight, I think, out in Vegas.
He said Ryan was...
With his fight potentially with Teo, and I know that, you're picking him to win. Why do you favor Shakur to beat a guy like Teofimo Lopez?
Even though Teofimo has, a good skill set and some power and athleticism, I just don't think it's enough. I think mentally, he's not equipped to be in there with a guy like Shakur for 12 rounds. He's going to be frustrated. He's going to be outclassed. I think he's going to be just by the wayside or step behind every single round. So I think Shakur beats him in a fairly easy fight.
Do you think, because you and Shakur been speaking highly of each other, obviously want to fight each other, but he was the only guy that was giving you the benefit of the doubt and was kind of, so it's definitely mutual respect. Do you feel like he doesn't get enough credit in a way where kind of you don't?
Yeah, I get it. Well, a lot of people, but that's because a lot of people are fans of knockouts and other things that I don't really get, honestly. But when it comes to boxing, he's a boxer. He's one of those guys, and he's super competitive. He's super competitive, so he wants to be the best. That's what makes him you know what I'm saying? He ain't not trying to lose. He ain't gonna stop. You know what I'm saying? To win.
I think with the game and the power that they speaking of is that I think what they taking into account is you got a guy coming up a weight class into a new weight class where he ain't fought at. I feel like Teo is the harder, bigger punch out of the two, more explosive, right? Like Malik Scott was saying in his assessment of Teo. So I think they looking at if you catch him or you got a guy coming up, so he's a smaller guy. So But I think he got solid power. I do. I think he got good power. I think if you went into a fight just assuming he can't hit, I think you'll make a mistake. So I think he definitely got pop, but he's just not a KO guy at 40. And I think his record would suggest that. Doesn't mean he can't knock somebody out, but I just think the likelihood of that is very low. So that almost means to me that you got to win a boxing match against him. And man, oh man, do you give him a really good chance at beating you in a boxing match? Z was good with a homie too. Gonna be in a world of trouble. I'm telling you, I want to see him frustrate him. I hope he be talking about, do I still got it and all that other shit after the fight, man. I want to see him frustrated bad. You know what I'm saying? Headache. I want to see him have to throw a fit in the corner. Turn crack up with him pretty. I'm telling you, I want to see him box circles.
That gives him
levels, man.
Was that kind of like, not going into details of how sparring went, but just you guys, I can only imagine, were super competitive to the point where, I mean, like, I'm coming back, I'm coming back tomorrow, right? Was it something like?
For sure, man. And he looked great against Oscar out there too. So, you know what I'm saying? I was glad I was able to help him. I was glad that we was able to, get in the ring quickly like that.
You think his power is underrated based on what other people see outside? Because
yeah. Compared to what people say, it's definitely underrated. He got a real power. He ain't out there. He don't got pillow hands. I don't tell you that. He don't got pillow hands.
You think Tio will be as shocked as maybe Pitbull will be shocked when he punches Tio and you punch Pitbull? Would it be something similar?
No, I don't think Pitbull is underestimated. I think Pitbull is expecting a tough fight, so I wouldn't say so. But I think Tio might be surprised.
Yeah.
Because he gonna, Shakur's accurate, he's sharp. If he get in his groove, it's gonna be a long night for Tio.
What about Shakur Tio?
On that one right there, I feel like that's gonna be a good fight. As far as skill-wise, as far as Shakur actually being there with somebody who got some finesse and can punch. Outside of just being a puncher, he can actually box, he can fight, and they got skill too.
How do you see that fight playing out?
I like what he said there. That's where the challenges come in: athleticism, the finesse, right? Stylistically, Tio is different than what he used to, but I don't think it'll be impossible for him to make the adjustments necessary to get it done.
I got Shakur, man. I got Shakur fight, winning that fight. I train with Shakur. I spar with him. I know how good he is.
Now, I want to ask you a question, Josh, about the power of Teofimo. Do you think that there's a chance that either the power is overstated or it's a little bit of the Canelo thing where he's got good power but just inconsistent with the setups? And that would go into the mental side of things. Yeah. Because if you had to look at, even at 135, who would you say was the best guy that Tio KO'd?
Shit, who? Comey or something? I think. Magdaleno was a pretty good damn. I mean, who was the best guy down there? Maybe Comey? I think. And man, that was just a shot. You get caught with a shot you don't see, so anybody could go from that. Yeah, man. That's a good point. Old money swag, what it do? Yeah, I think it's inconsistent with the setups for sure. I think he got good pop. I think he just inconsistent with the setups. I think sometimes he has a tendency to over rely on that athleticism, and when that don't work, he start getting frustrated. Because that's one thing I think he relies on, kind of confusing you a little bit, befuddling you, kind of like how he had Barboza behind the 8 ball, just not being able to catch up. That's the kind of night he hoping for, where he just too much. I don't think that's gonna be the case. So yeah, man, pop, definitely a bit overstated, and he inconsistent with the way he goes about setting it up at times. For sure.
I have to ask that question, man, because I started looking at Teofimo and his record. You'd be like, well, the power didn't carry up at 140, but then I'm like, who the hell did he really stop at 135?
Right.
Like Diego Magdaleno, Mason Menard, and it's no disrespect to those guys, but we seen when he was even when he was in there with the with the tall dude. He ain't want to fight the tall fighters no more.
Yeah. Nakatani.
Nakatani.
And
Loma.
he got dropped.
At no point in that fight with
debut.
Loma did Loma look like he was in any real danger.
Right. He got dropped in his pro debut by a lesser guy. He's been knocked down a few times too, though. So that's something that people ain't talking about because I guess they ain't expecting Shakur to be at hurting. But I wonder could Shakur surprise him with his punching power? That's something that's interesting. Wonder could he just, definitely earn his respect and make him say, "Oh damn, man, I ain't, this dude punch a little bit harder than I thought." Because we seen guys say one thing in the media and they get in the ring and it's something different. So let's see if Tio fall victim to the same situation. Definitely gonna see. Let's keep going.
Goes real good. And Tio doesn't do well with boxers. Tio does well with people coming forward a lot, but with somebody that's a good boxer, Tio is not really that good. If you look at it, he's real athletic, but he's more of a counter puncher. And when he fights a boxer, it'll be hard. And then somebody like Shakur is really, really good. He's very talented, very skilled. So for me, in that fight, I would have Shakur.
Shakur Stevenson against Teofimo Lopez. What do you think of that fight? How do you see that one going, in your opinion?
That's a good matchup. It's a very good matchup. Teofimo is very good. Shakur's very good, but I'm a big fan of both of them. But I know that Shakur and Teofimo are weight. But I think I'm edging towards like Shakur Stevenson. So,
do you think Shakur can take Teofimo's power very well?
To be fair, I wouldn't say Teofimo. He's powerful, but in this 140, I don't think he's been amazingly bringing the power up from lightweight. So I think Shakur has got a chance with him, and they're both great operators and they're good world-class fighters.
What do you think about Shakur and
Damn, so far it's looking like a damn clean sweep. Damn, man. Hey, maybe that's just what it's going to be. Shout out to Broly. Fulton versus Foster Co-Main. Okay, Lara moved down to second fight. Ramos versus Mersley's first of the pay-per-view. Appreciate Boxing, my God. Appreciate that, man. Man, that's what's up, man. Yeah, man, it's looking like a clean sweepish so far. Let's see, man. Somebody fight back, T.O. I know it got to be some T.O. fans in this video.
T.O., thank you. What do you think about
it's a great fight for boxing? I think Shakur about to fuck Teofimo up.
Really?
Yeah, easy work, huh?
I like this dude hitches, man.
You ain't gonna get it done. Good luck, though.
No, I love that fight. I think they're, him, Tio, and Shakur, and you got Tank, and you got Ryan Garcia, and these are all names that everyone has sort of wanted to see fight. And I don't think we're going to get most of those fights, but I am happy that we're going to get at least one of them, which is Teofimo versus Shakur Stevenson. Both great fighters. I know Shakur a little bit more personally, and I've never betted against him. I think he's one of those fighters that people like Terrence Crawford, right? When Terrence Crawford went against Canelo, people didn't realize like, oh, he's not that good, all that experience. I don't see how he's so great. I heard a lot of people say that, and I'm like, no, some of the best fighters make it look easy. They don't look great until they need to. But he's very diverse. He has a lot of different skills, a lot of different tools, hard to train for. And same with Shakur. That one thing he does really well is that spacing. He's a genius when it comes to that space.
I love Michaela.
People may have some things to say about him, about, he's moving and doing all this stuff, whatever. He's a very skilled boxer, and he's very hard to beat. And I still just can't bet against them, even against someone like Tio. It's a good fight because there's always a chance. Tio's a puncher, and there's always a chance that he can get that fight and get that win. Either way, I think it'll be super competitive. But I think I have Shakur winning on decision by his boxing skills.
Shakur and Tio, I don't know if it's finalized yet, but it seems like it's as close as to being finalized. Who do you like in that one?
I got Shakur.
None of them.
Somebody got to win the fight.
None of them.
Man. He's a jerk, bro.
None of them.
I feel like it's going to be a draw.
I don't want to say hate.
I don't like that, but they trash cans. That's a trash can fight to me.
It is.
Listen,
I feel like that is
hater.
a fight. Like
your forehead is
that's
a
not
trash
a fight
can.
that's needed in boxing right now. I mean, To me, I feel like that fight's just gonna be interesting. Shakur,
Dawson, that's where you get that big ass forehead from, man. Your pops, I see y'all both got that damn 5 head. Them bitches is gleaming right now too. It's a trash fight. This little, oh man, little miniature size Booker T. Man, I'm tired of this dude, bro. I am really tired of little Booker T, bro. Like this dude be pissing me off. Little sassy T. Wait, where he at? Where that video at? Little sassy T Washington just popped up.
Who don't what? Who don't what? What you just said?
I said I work out so that I can age gracefully.
What he about?
Know about the gym. You know your way around the refrigerator.
He said you know your way around the refrigerator.
Or the table. Or coming up here and eating all the time.
Where you bought your muscles from?
Ruben, shut up, because you bring your ass in here asking for a chicken pasta.
What's your doctor?
But I can't have carbs. And why you?
Yeah, big hating ass. That's Schofield Sr. after he cut the dreads, bro. That's that.
He's fighting us. He should be fighting us. They know what happened. They know we didn't pull out. Why they running in Hall of? He should be fighting us. Like for real, for real. That's how I feel. So anybody fight running up there, over there, to me that's garbage. Y'all know we trained. We was there to have a fight. We was a couple of days away. They know what the hell happened. Why we not getting our shot back? Are they really scared? So we not concerned with what Shakur do anymore. If he not giving us our shot, we wish him well, and he can have whatever fight he wants. T.O. got beat by Cambosa.
This guy's a fucking idiot, man. Like, for real, though. Like, this dude is a real deal idiot. I'm willing to bet if your son was fighting Teofimo, it'd be something different, right? But y'all gonna go fight Jojo Diaz or somebody that's on their way out, like you did Tevin, and then you gonna be bragging about it, right? Man, get out of here, man. This dude, pack him up. I'm good on him. I'm good on Senior. Floyd Schofield Sr.
Come on, Cambosa isn't great. So, to me, it's trash cans.
They didn't rematch that fight? No, they didn't rematch that fight.
It's garbage. It's another tailored fight to make a big payday. I bet you both of them leave with no bruises or blood. It might be a decorated sparring match. For all I know, it might be friends just, doing their thing. Shakur can't hurt T.O. with them hands.
He got outbox him.
He got outbox, but he can't hurt T.O. T.O. could box some, but T.O. is his wing gonna hold up to chase Shakur around all night while in box? It's gonna be a boring fight. Shakur not going to engage, but Shakur ain't going to engage with T.O. like he did.
Didn't Predator Detective Murphy say that shit the last fight? I'm sick of y'all goalpost moving ass. The only thing moving besides the goalpost is this dude hairline. Forehead grow an extra inch every fucking interview. Stop doing interviews, man. Your head really about to I'm telling you, I know that bitch heavy as hell. I'm sick of him. You not good for the sport because you trash who could be contemporaries of your son, you idiot. You can't see past one fight at a time. They gave you an opportunity, you dummy. You went and plugged iPhone 36 chargers into your son and played some wild-ass prayer music in the background. We all remember that. And then you was right back in the gym with it less than a week later. Ain't no way you on your deathbed and then you right back in the gym. Who the hell is he? The Ultimate Warrior? Like, man, get out of here. Superman, get out of here. He wouldn't have been down and out in the first place. Gonna go plug charges into him. We supposed to feel bad and feel sad, and we supposed to blame Shakur because y'all didn't make it to the dance. I do not, and I repeat, out of the fathers, the other fighters, this guy here is by far the worst one. He way worse than Bill. Way by far. Bill Haney ain't got shit on this idiot. He drive a different kind of emotion out of me because everything that come out of his mouth is like he double talk. It's like, oh, that's trash. They're trash. That's a trash fight. Then you turn around and you big up a lesser guy. You get what I'm saying? Then you go fight a lesser guy. Or then clout chase. Oh, he was great. He one of the greatest. I'll go pull up clips where he's calling Shakur one of the greatest fighters of all time. And I'll go find where his damn son was being a super fan, talking about, yo, this is my favorite fighter. He wasn't even thinking about fighting Shakur. This shit been a clout chase from the word they ever opened their mouth. They never wanted to fight him because Oscar knew he wouldn't win the fight. 7-8 forehead. Pops knew he wasn't going to win the fight. That's why you went and plugged them damn iPhone chargers into this dude and then uploaded the video. You just like a girl, a female, a little kid, man, little boy. You go right to the internet. Look, y'all, look. The dude got bit by bed bugs. They post that. Next thing you know, he pulling out of fights. Man, I'm sick of him, man. If it's anybody that's trash, it's the way you moving your son's career that's trash. Your son ain't trash, not by a long shot. I think he's going to get better because he's young and he work hard. But as long as he's speaking for him, he's never going to reach the level he's supposed to reach. I never say that, but he look like he'll hold him back from getting to the level that he need to get to. Trashing all the fighters. And then what would they be? You beat Shakur or you was the beat of T.O., you would want credit for that. You would be bragging. You get what I'm saying? But when it's anybody, nah, they're not good. And this is like, he do this with every fighter. This fighter trash. This fighter ain't this. This fighter ain't that. Now he talking good about Devin Haney, right? Devin Haney is this. You can't put Shakur on the level of Devin Haney. But y'all got on. Part of y'all getting on was talking about how y'all did good in sparring against Devin Haney because you landed an uppercut or some shit he said. Come on, man. These dudes been frauds from the day one, man. Manipulating the boxing public. This dude, like, the jig is up, bro. You got to pack your dad up, man. We don't need the package deal. Just give us the kid, bro. We'll watch the kid fight. We'll support him. Pack his dad all the way the fuck up. I'm sick of him, man.
They ain't going to stand toe-to-toe with T.O.
Why do we got to stand toe-to-toe with T.O. in here, pure boxing? I thought this dude was a coach. This big forehead predator. I'm sick of y'all asking pure boxers to become pressure fighters and knockout artists. Come on, man. Muscles Malone can't box as well as Shakur. And he ain't knocking everybody out either. Rene Garone had you about to lose your dreads in that corner. No, he done gave you some gray hair. Y'all was over there stressing. You know what I'm saying? You five styles of boxing. 5 styles. I'm sick of them. Man ain't mastered one style of boxing. Keep talking about the 5 styles. I'm still waiting to learn what them shits is. And I'm a student of the game. Teach me what the 5 styles of boxing is. He can't. I swear, if somebody ever asks him what is the 5 styles of boxing, I bet you he can't tell you. Because he ain't told us yet. What is he, gatekeeping? What is it, a secret? You know what I'm saying? The 5 styles kid already mastered the 5 styles of boxing. It's Al Booger. What's good? Yeah, pack Pops the hell up, man. Pack him and his forehead up.
So it's going to be a boring chess match run. Trash cans.
Listen to him.
You said,
That's one hating ass dude right there, bro. Kid Austin better not ever try to box in his career. He better not ever get in front of nobody and try to box. Oh my God. He better come to it. From now on, Kid Austin better knock everybody out. He got to Tevin Farmer everybody. Because remember, he breaking jaws and kid breaking noses. What you gonna do when he punch you in your ribs when you got a broken jaw? That's what he be saying. What y'all gonna do when you get bit by bed bugs again? Pull out a fight? Bro had three red dots, bro, man. You got Aunt McQueen. You was up there looking up photos of his wrist sprains. I swear I was doing the same thing, and I couldn't find it neither, bro. I couldn't find nothing that just looked, oh, he sprained the wrist and it's 3 dots, man. You was sleeping in one of them Airbnbs, fell asleep, got bit by some bed bugs, and then you posted it and pulled out the fight, bro. I'm sick of them, bro. Tired of this shit, man. His dad got to go, man. Let kid talk, because he ain't do all that. He just gave his opinion on the fight. You as a coach, you sound like an old goofy-ass hater. If Shakur was all this and that, why were you trying to fight him? Why did you clout chase his name to begin with? Get what I'm saying? You better hope your son can get to where Teofimo Lopez is. You trashing them dudes, man. Y'all still trying to get where they at. Respectfully, man. Can't call T.O. trash. Yeah, he lost to Cambosis, but losing is part of the game, bro. He lost and ain't looked back since. He ain't lost since then. On record, you know what I'm saying? So you got to give him, man, some respect, man. Better hope that your son is able to get to the level that Teofimo Lopez is at, and let alone Shakur Stevenson, either one of those guys. You know what I'm saying? I don't think the fight going to be a trash. I think if you're a coach, you need to be educating people. Chess matches are not supposed to be deemed boring, you goofball. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't like Canelo and Crawford was like some slugfest. Shit was a surgical picking outclassing. That's what that was. Shout out to Lewis 4500. You get what I'm saying?
You ain't seen when his son fought the formidable future Hall of Famer Haskell Rhodes?
Yeah.
You ain't seen that?
Yeah, oh yeah, and he looked rough in that fight. He didn't look good in that fight. Haskell Rhodes, bro. You was having a tough time. Renee done put you on your ass, had you missing the stool. I told you somebody was gonna catch his ass. Keep punching his hips. I hope somebody take advantage of that one day too. That little twitchy guy where you keep banging the hips. Like to take his gloves and like bang the hips all the time. I'm like, what the hell is that? It's like when Leo used to shake his hand. I'm like, somebody gonna knock Leo the hell out one day. Catch him shaking that hand and mid handshake and put his ass. Auntie's goes down because that's by the time I'm telling you, I'm gonna eat his children. I'm telling you, bro. You always got something bad to say. Stop tearing down boxing, you know, while expecting people to support your son. Where he's striving to get to where these guys are that you trash. They trash cans. Nah, you trash. You trash as a coach. You trash as a representation of your son. And they need you up out of boxing. They need to pack your ass up. Pack his ass right up. Saudi don't rock with you no more.
Yeah, do you think he beats him? Because essentially, if he beats him, I
Appreciate
assume
you,
he'll
Dub.
probably
I
stay at
see you.
140 then.
That's a good fight.
Styles make fights. I don't know. I don't really see. I think that's a bad style matchup for Shakur.
Just the first person to say this a bad style matchup for Shakur. I like this perspective. Shout out to Shockey. And he beating your ass too if you come up to 35.
The 10th person that told me this. I kid you not.
Either.
Like, it's this, because I know the obvious people will be like, Shakur's undefeated. He's a defensive fighter. Tio's kind of struggled with the boxer, but I just talked to someone again today. Like, everyone favors kind of like Tio for some reason, just from what I've talked to. So why is that? Because you sparred Shakur, and I guess you would know better. So I mean,
Shakur, he likes to be the most athletic guy in the ring. When he's not, he has problems. Shakur kinda, he's a right-hander fighting out of southpaw stance. So when you meeting guys like that's athleticism that fight with their strong hand in the back, you're gonna have to rely on more than just your jab and the rangefinder. You know what I mean? Like, you tell me, do he got a solid left hand?
Who?
I mean, I haven't been punched.
You seen him throw it. You seen him throw it, but you've never seen
Shakur. He got one of the better check hooks in the game.
him hurt or knock nobody out with it. So I just think when you meet certain guys,
I have to go look.
that's why I say the style. You meet certain guys, you're gonna have to rely on both of them things, both of them hands. You know what I mean? And I just think it's a bad style matchup for him. I see Teofimo beating him.
Wow.
Teofimo versus Shakur.
Yeah, he told a little bit, Z, but that's kind of out there because he really know him. They got history, so I respect where Shot coming from because he know him in a way that I don't know him. They sparred plenty of times. Like he know what he see, but at least he think he know what he see. But he don't know if they fight at any point as professionals, he's gonna lose that fight. If he do win, if it ever happens, man, the praise that I'm gonna get that man because I just don't see it.
It's looking like a possibility in January.
Is
the winner of that fight something that you would look in the future, whether it's Shakur or Teofimo?
¿Te gustaría pelear con el campeón, el que gane de Teofimo y Shakur?
Realmente ahora mismo, como te comento, estoy en Dalton Smith. Si me preguntas a mí quién va a ganar, Shakur, Teofimo es un cobarde. Y ya yo luego pasando, ¿verdad? Lo que es Dalton Smith, yo estoy abierto a cualquier pelea.
My main focus is Dalton Smith. I know Shakur is gonna win. I'm ready to whoever put me to the table.
Look, I know you've seen Tio up close. You worked the pads with him and stuff too.
Yeah.
You've been in Shakur around Shakur in his camp too, right? So I know that you got a lot of love and respect for both, right?
Yes, absolutely.
But just tell me, man, what do you think about the fight?
It's like I'm 50-50 and torn on it, man. I just don't know which way it's gonna go. But I heard some people saying like Shot could do more, and I'm like, huh? I don't know about that. I've seen Scooter prove it more. That's where I kind of lean towards him. But I feel like Shot got something in him that people overlook too. So I don't want to ever be like dismissive of him. Like this is a true 50-50. Either guy could win. It's like you grasping at straws. Is however you feel on the day, right? That's how I feel until somebody showed me like that. I was bugging for picking one guy or being confused about the pick, but it's kind of lean towards Cool Boy. Then I be thinking Shot. I be feeling Cool Boys. Like I be back and forth. So you know. Shout out to Superman. What's good with it? Yeah, but he gonna have to win this fight, Cal, for sure.
What do you think about this fight, man? Shakur and Tio, man.
I think
Lonnie
we're
B.
about to witness an atomic bomb in the boxing world with this fight.
Yeah, them hand problems overstated.
I'm excited just talking about it. I can't wait for it to happen. You got Tio who's extremely explosive. When I first get to mess with Tio, right? I'm like, he a small guy, so I put the small ones on. Boom! I said, ooh, I got to switch to the big ones. I got to use the big ones I use for the heavyweights with you. I did not think he can extremely explosive. And Shakur is phenomenal. I mean, he's just phenomenal. Excellent boxer. Cat-like reflexes. Sharpshooter. Knows what he's doing in there. Great ring generalship. Know when to use his jab. I mean, Shakur is he's so good that it might be to a default. And I'm gonna tell you why I say that. You got somebody like Roy Jones, who was so good that he ain't fighting nobody. Because he's so good when they say he ain't fought nobody. He beat James Toney, who's one of the best fighters ever touched a pair of gloves. He beat Bernard Hopkins, who's a legend. You mean he ain't fought nobody? What are you talking about? David Telesco. And these guys are number ones. And it's just that he's so good, he make these guys look like nobody. So they say, oh, well, he ain't fought nobody. Why come he just can't be that good?
Yeah, I say that too. That's why I love hearing it from fighters. This is the reason why I played this video, y'all. Like, instead of me giving y'all, like I said, you're going to hear me break this fight down more than once, more than twice. But it's refreshing to hear from people that's inside of the sport, man. Get a different taste and perspectives, man. But damn, it was damn near a clean sweep for Core until you got to damn shot.
I think the Core is that good to a default where he's so good. They say, oh well, I do think sometimes he needs to tighten up sometimes. With the Zepeda fight, he got hit with shots that I feel like he shouldn't have got hit with being as good as he is. And I think with Theo, he can't do that. He can't get hit with those shots that he get hit with. Not good.
Yeah.
Not good for business.
I think
Theo can crack.
I think Shakur mentioned he fought like that intentionally, and because of that, he heard a lot of the online chatter, the criticism, and
man, just chalk it up. Youngin proved the point, and he proved the shit. He showed all that shit people talking, so I don't even want to hear no more running shit. Anybody still talking running shit after that last fight is just goofy to me. Anybody. I don't even want to hear the shit. The boxers, man. Meanwhile, Conor Benn was fighting for his life after the first. Chris Eubank was fighting for his life after the first fight with Conor Benn. Come on, man. I don't want to miss me with that shit. Like I said, keep using your defense. Shout out to Cordell Booker, man. The gift.
Don't get me wrong. I go back and watch a lot of fights, but the last time I actually was like, let me go watch some Shakur again. It was a bit.
Now Chris Eubank got to take time off. Talking about until he back to himself again at 35. Get the hell out. Ain't gonna be going back to yourself again. Them 2 training camps killing yourself. You know what I mean? And cut weight. Beat yourself up in training camp, then beat yourself up on the scale, then get beat up in a fight too. Dudes fight 3 different fights fighting Conor Benn, man. Get the hell out of here, bro. Think I want to see at 35 see Shakur have to be ready to call it a career because he been getting his ass beat up, punched on, getting pumpkin head and shit. Come on, man. Hell no, man. Hell no. Defensive fighters, stand up, man. You want to be a vegetable, by all means, you go ahead and be a vegetable, man. You got some people that want life after boxing. You got some people that want longevity within the sport. Shakur, one of them. Y'all gonna appreciate when he gone. When you see your favorite fighter getting his damn bell rung and he can't get out of the way and shit, you gonna wish he had defense like Shakur.
A fight. I know it's the most recent, but
it
was a little bit more fun. So he did do that. But to add to your whole boxing so good as a default, would you agree? I think you might have seen Shakur even post this quote from George Foreman, where boxing is like jazz. The better it is, the less people appreciate it. Do you think he falls into that category?
Yes. Because you gotta realize that most boxing fans don't know nothing about boxing. They don't know shit about boxing. So it gets boring. Look like people listen. Why do you think Gotti sold so many tickets? Because people like to see blood and guts. You hit me, I hit you. People want to be entertained. They want to be entertained. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's more entertaining. You know what I'm saying?
With a GoFundMe. You know what I'm saying? Because he done took too many punches for a living. Come on, man. Hell no. Hell no. Fighter safety is real.
With
Man.
Shakur and Floyd and Roy, they say, oh, they just runners. They just run because they want to see them get hit too. And when they make something that's supposed to be so hard, look so easy, people don't appreciate it. Oh, they don't appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Shakur falls into that category where he's so good. They don't appreciate how good he is. But you got to know, guys like me and boxers like yourself, we like, man, this is poetry and this is beautiful.
Yeah.
Poetry in motion. You know what I'm saying? So I think that this is going to be an exciting fight for Shakur because Tio is going to make him be exciting. Because Tio is exciting. The stuff he do is exciting in the ring. Like when he fought Josh Taylor, how he put his hand, touched his foot, and jumped in with an uppercut.
Yeah, he was
Tio dares to be great. That's why I like it. He dares to be great. He do stuff that your trainer like, man, what the hell is you doing? What the hell is you doing? He dares to do it, and guess what? It works. So
I've seen them both in camp, completely different camps, and it works for both because they both win, right? So.
It works. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but one thing about why it works for Tio, because Tio got that bomb and he freed the guys up with his power and his explosiveness. So it allows them to do all that. They so worried about getting hit. So I think
I'm about to go watch the Jermaine Ortiz, Sandor Martin fights. I'm about to go watch them shits over. I don't never remember him landing nothing big on Jermaine Ortiz the entire fight. Like I could be wrong. I just don't remember it. I don't remember no real of course he landed punches, but nothing of any real note. He was frustrated with his performance and complained that Jermaine Ortiz just ran from him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I reached out to Lonnie B. I'm gonna see if he still want to come on here. You know what I'm saying? I just like talking to the fighters, man, the ones that actually do this shit.
I think Shakur's skills paralyzes guys. I think these are two great jazz tap dancers. I'll say that. Two great tap dancers. Whereas they combat each other. Whereas okay, Teal, you explosive and you got this. But with this guy, you can't do the stuff you do on the other guys because he's a little too sharp. And with Shakur, you gotta take this a little more serious because with this guy, you can't fight. You're gonna have to change it up a little bit because you ain't gonna be able to lay on the rope like with other guy like you did, like you with this guy, like you did with the other guy.
I don't even know why people would think he would fight Tio the way he fought Zepeda though. At a new weight class, I don't even gotta say that because I don't think it's no way in hell he gonna do it. And again, I'm gonna keep saying that he got asked that question after the fight. That man said, "Hell no." They said, "This is how you're gonna fight from that." He was like, "Hell no." Going back to what I'm doing, man. He's like, I felt like I got hit too much, straight like that. Like he's very aware. Dudes don't like taking punishment, right? But all that. He can't take a punch. He's scared to get hit. Here, all them narratives died that day. Now y'all got to come up with another set, and they already starting with the Teals, the cherry pick, and all this other weird shit. So keep them coming because I expect to hear a lot more before it's all said and done.
So I think they both combat each other where we're going to get the best fight out of both of them.
I like.
You get what I'm saying?
Of course. Which makes me wonder then. Skill for skill, these are two great amateurs, and they've accomplished a lot, multi-divisions. And so at this point, do you feel like there's a level difference between the two when it comes to athleticism?
Yes.
And if so, who is more athletic, and then who do you think has the ability to make the adjustments with the athleticism maybe better?
I would have to go with Shakur because he was an Olympian, a silver medalist from the Olympics. I mean, you know how many fights you got to win to get to the Olympics? And then, you know how many fights you got to fight the medal? You fight in all different styles, all different types of styles. All of it, the best in the world, not just the best in the world. And you've been doing this consistently for year after year after year after year after year after year. They get to the Olympics and actually medal. Get to the semi, get to the finals and medal. I have to go with Shakur.
Me too, bro. Beat the liquor, smooth out of them. Shout out to Fight Hype, man. I love that compilation right there with everybody giving their thoughts. Like, damn, man, outside of shock, did I miss anybody? Did anybody else say T.O.? Shit, man. So I asked Wally Moses, the best in the world, Craig. I thought I had a little clip from Wally Moses, though. talking to let's see, hold on. There you go.
Beat the shit out of Richard Comey. I couldn't believe that shit. And I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I went to Teofimo camp too, and I seen Josue Vargas putting it on Teofimo. I asked him, yo, man, was you tired or something wrong? I recommended him to go stop and take some rest the way Josue was beating his ass. Josue was looking like Mayweather and Gotti on that motherfucker.
No way.
Yo, bro, listen, I'm telling you, man. Find Josue Vargas and ask him. And he got out the ring with Teofimo. That nigga went and got on the punching bag looking like he was Muhammad Ali. He was feeling so good about it. Shit. I was like, oh, shit.
Wally Moses is funny as hell. The real big homie, the OG. They be mad at his interviews too. They be in the comments hating like about. They be pissed off when Wally Moses be telling this truth. But look, man, finally here we got a fight that we all I think could look forward to and just enjoy, man. I just hate the little dirt that people trying to kick on it by saying that it's gonna be a boring fight, it's gonna be a bad fight, it's gonna do this, it's gonna do that. Nah. Just let it be what it's gonna be, man. It's levels, you know what I'm saying? So
we just intellectually lazy as fans, man. You know what it is.
I got an interview tomorrow with a unknown fighter, a new fighter, like 3-0-1, I think he is. I think 3-0-1, I think, or is he 3-1? I gotta double check, but I interview a fighter tomorrow, man. It's a couple people I gotta get on the same page with, make it happen. Yeah, man. We're gonna see. It's damn sure gonna see. Wally Moses is a funny guy, man. He's the best in the world, Craig. You already know. So look, everybody been making their picks, and we gonna find out. We gonna find out who right and who not. You know what I'm saying? Is it gonna be the what they got T.O. as a damn jaguar? What is that? A leopard? I like this artwork too. Shout out to Box. Damn, I forgot the name of the guy with the artwork, man. This was cool. I thought this was dope.
Jordan, I was saying the 2 cents, we may have to do something different this time around and come up with a game plan for both guys. Something that we think that could aid them in the fight. I think it would be interesting to look at it that way, opposed to just making a prediction and saying, we think this guy's gonna win or this guy. Like, how can both of these guys win? What can they do? What can be tightened up?
Right.
Because I will say this, I rewatched that Lomachenko fight yesterday. And I liked some of the body work that Teofimo was doing early on in the fight. But as you already alluded to, the middle rounds is where it got dicey as hell. It seemed like he had no answers once the offense picked up from Loma. He was looking a little bit befuddled. And I thought he also did a really good job early on of not allowing Loma to turn him.
Right.
With it being a southpaw orthodox open stance fight, the guy who's controlling the lead foot generally can steer the other guy where they want him.
Right.
And T.O. did a really good job early on of denying that from Loma. But then it seemed like once the offense started flowing from Loma, Loma was just turning him and turning him and turning him. I was like, damn.
Then he started swelling them eyes up. He started putting them eyes on Dubs for a second. I just wrote them. Who was that, my guys? He just asked me that. I just wrote the names down. I rock with Troy Nash. I like Troy Nash, man. I definitely reach out to him. He said, "Mon Lee, for sure.
I don't know what the hell Shock was talking about with that rare hand, though. I know Shakur is a converted southpaw, but I've actually seen him drop guys like the sushi chef, the hibachi chef, whatever the hell they want to call him. But when he sat him down, it was with the left hand.
Right.
And I think when he hurt Padley to the body, it was like with the left hand.
You're right.
Phyllis Caraballo fight. So I don't think his left hand is like weak like that.
I never thought that neither, though. But I just I was thinking, first thing came to mind, I was like, man, he got a pretty nice check left hook. But then when he started adding a little context, like you ever seen him put somebody out, but a lot of these times, bro, these fighters, man, all due respect to them, they be coming from a different place. They don't be watching all the fights like we do. They don't be studying this shit because they'll ask something and you really could give them an example of what they asking you of. So I get it. Shock just, they done had that back and forth. So Shock, it been up ever since then. Shock been talking a different way. But I hope they get to make that fight so he can get it out of the system. Yeah, Z, I got you, man. Shout out to Troy Nash, man. I like him and his pops, man. I like what they doing over there. He one of them ones, man. One of them ones. Taking challenges, tough challenges already early in his career, man. And he got that dog in him with the skill, with the boxing ability. I like it.
Yeah, you made a great point with that, man. That's something that I realized just from listening to other people and their breakdowns and things of the sort. A lot of them really don't watch boxing the same way that we do.
Yeah, right.
So even though they have the knowledge, they got the first-hand knowledge because they do it. But you got to go back and rewatch fights.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Go back and rewatch them. Like I'm looking at my man Sean Zattel, and he's pretty knowledgeable, but I'm looking at his assessment, and he was talking about the Jeremiah Nakatila fight. And he's still running with the same thing that a lot of people are running with. Like, oh, he was just so spooked by the power and he was able to contain him with the power and all the stuff. And I'm like, what fight were y'all watching? One guy got dropped twice, and it was the guy who supposedly got pillow fists or whatever the hell they say about Shakur. He's the one who did the dropping.
You know what I chalked it up to? Shout out to Tay. Yeah, Janibek bogus, man. For even being in this situation, these fighters got to do better. But you know what I chalked it up to, man? The standard, bro. The bar is just so extremely high, man. Like, I've never seen anything like that before. Like, I've never, and then when you look at the fucking scorecards, he lost every round and got
that shit
dropped.
was wide.
It was like, yo, I meant this. But at the time, people can't separate the fact that that's somebody I rock with from what I'm saying. I'm like, bro, I have never seen somebody win a fight that convincingly, drop a guy, and then they like, yeah, he wasn't throwing no punches. So who was winning them rounds then? It's like, make it make sense. Is it the most?
And the man got dropped twice.
You get what I'm saying? Is this the most entertaining shit you ever watched? No, but if that's a bad fight, bro, a lot of y'all got some explaining to do. Because I didn't see much.
The reason why it wasn't the most entertaining fight in its totality is because it was damn near one-way traffic.
Yeah, right.
And Jeremiah Nakatila, at the time, he was a solid fighter. It's not like he was a bum or anything like that.
I think he had like 2 losses maybe at the time.
And he had a really good win over Miguel Burchell. Remember, Miguel Burchell at one point in time, he was like the fucking boogie. He was walking through guys at 130. It was looking spooky. Until he ran into that little Oscar Valdez, man. that knockout was sensational.
Changed him, man.
The way they was talking about Burchell, bro, it was like nobody want to see him. They was like he was like the real deal boogeyman at 130.
Right.
So what's his name dealt with him pretty handily. Nakatila, we talking about several years ago. He was younger. He had a little bit more explosiveness to him. He wasn't the gatekeeper that he is now. He's been rendered that.
Definitely not. That's definitely like Shakur fought a different version of Nakatila as opposed to the Dula Mason.
To the version that I was about to say that. To the version that the Dula Mason thing.
Yeah. But people, they don't want to talk about it. Did you see how he did him? Yeah, I can see how after he was cooked. Shout out to Z, man. He said, always playing your part in the boxing community. I appreciate the love, homie, man. We do this together, man. We in this thing together, man. You feel me?
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to Z. Shout out to Z. You make a great point about the standard, but another thing that this is just an observation of mine. It feels as though once something becomes like rhetoric or the dreaded N-word, the narrative, and it just grows legs. It seems as though people never go to, do their own due diligence.
Right.
And their own research. Like with that Nakatila fight in particular, like the amount of times I've heard that oh, he was running from Nakatili. He was scared of the power. He was scared of the power. And I'm like,
D-Mac, shout out to D-Mac.
when was the last time you watched that fight? Or is it because you heard somebody say it on the boxing voice, or you heard somebody say it over here, you heard somebody over there?
Yes.
You just don't go do your own research and rewatch it.
Yes. I couldn't believe that. I've never seen I can't point to one fight that was as dominant a win as that, with the kind of criticism that it got. And the only thing that I can make sense of is the bar. And maybe he set the bar that high, but the expectation is so high that it's almost not realistic. Like with him, they don't know the difference between a good fight and a bad fight. They don't know. Like because the shit they'll be focusing on, well, you're not gonna buy out. And you heard Schofield. He ain't gonna engage. He ain't gonna engage. I have never seen in 24 fights one single fight that he's ever been in where he didn't engage and come forward and be in the pocket. I don't care if it was in spots. I've never seen it. And I've seen the fights. I've seen them all. Ain't no, you get me. It's no fight where you could point to improve.
That man spends more time in the pocket than he does out of range.
Facts.
But because he's got a reputation of being defense first, when you hear defense, you just think that of a guy that's being risk averse. Like, he ain't taking no chances. Right. I'm like, that's bullshit. I mean, you had that stat up the other day. What is he, like, number 2 right now behind David Benavidez in combination percentage?
Right.
If I'm not mistaken, he's like number 1 in the sport right now in power punch connect percentage, and Tank is like number 2. So it's like, I don't understand. You got visual proof and you got statistical evidence that says that this guy, he throws his hands. But just like based on the reputation that he's cultivated of being defensive, that is just like, oh, all he does is run. I'm like, nah, that's bullshit. Even in the fight, which I thought, hell, one way of looking at it is the offense was extremely sparse, right? The Edwin De Los Santos fight. Another way of looking at it is, how the hell do you keep a guy in check with an occasional check hook and just a bevy of fucking foot feints?
Right.
Like, that shit is impressive.
Yeah,
because we've seen Edwin De Los Santos go in there and put hands on people. Like, I don't know if people saw that Joseph Adorno fight. He had zero regard for Joseph Adorno. He was in there putting fucking hands, feet.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. He was
everything on Joseph Adorno.
You
know what I mean?
Disrespecting the hell out of Adorno,
he was disrespecting Joseph Adorno. Joseph Adorno was solid at the time too. Right. But he went in there with Shakur. Shakur was hitting his ass with foot feints and freezing him in his tracks and shit. Had him very concerned about opening up and being out of position. That was he was so disciplined in that fight. I actually thought that it was to his disadvantage.
Right.
Like, I felt like it would have been more beneficial for him to be just a little bit more wild. Maybe like what he did with William Foster. Yeah. He lost that fight, but he was more assertive. He was going for that shit against Shakur. Every time their feet aligned and they were in range of each other, he was on his best behavior. Shakur hit his ass with a foot feint, and he was keeping his hands at home. I'm like, what the hell is going on with my dog? And then, of course, there's the infamous clip. Cello, his coach was telling him, basically, when you see him put his foot here, step off. So he was wary as hell. And then Shakur probably threw his rear hand about 4 times in 4 rounds. So he wasn't really letting his left hand go like that. You already said the man didn't have power. If he's only using his lead hand, you're supposed to press his ass out. Press him out and beat him the fuck up. That's what you do like that. You know what I'm saying? Do like what you did with Joseph Adorno. Show zero respect and put hands on the man. Right. But every time his ass was getting hit with a foot feint, it was like a dog with one of those collars on. Those where they cross that invisible boundary and they get shocked.
Right.
It looked like that shit. Like, every time they feet lined up, he just locked up. Like, bro, let your hands go. What you doing? The man ain't got no power. You supposed to press him. What are you doing?
Yeah.
But it wasn't like that.
Yeah.
So, but that's impressive to me.
his
take a
ass
guy
on
that's
his best
generally
behavior.
aggressive, and we seen what he did with Ryo. Shit,
Yeah.
Ryo dropped him. He got up and beat the shit out of Ryo.
This is the crazy. So again, what is it about Shakur that he got in there? He was on his best behavior and wasn't taking chances. And then when people say, "Well, what was good about that fight? That fight ain't nothing good." Nah, you just thinking of offense and your entertainment. But what actually had to be done and be done consistently for him to pull off that win and only get hit, I think, a total like 42, 43 times, something crazy like
He was
that.
like 41.
You get what I'm saying? In 12 rounds, I don't even think people understand the difficulty of that. And they, again, when you a supporter of somebody, they like, oh, you saying that because of this. Nah, I try to look at the bright side of everything with boxing. It's always another side to it. And yeah, it ain't a lot of offense to talk about, but it was a lot of feinting and confusing and bluffing. He psyched him out. Do you know how smart you got to be? This dude was talking about how good of a training camp he had, what kind of shape. They was talking crazy. Remember, he popped up in Newark. This dude popped up in Newark and all that. He got brownie points from me. I was rocking with De Los Santos, but they got up in there and they was on their best behavior.
Shakur, I'm in your house. I'm in your house.
I'm in your house.
Then they got in that damn ring, and my man was like, he had the mental handcuffs on his ass. I'm like, what the fuck is going on
me
with
what, behind the hands and my guy Sean Porter was saying. You know what I'm saying? He get in there and whatever it is that shit, yeah, best assets is that should just get neutralized and turned off. So if you're a power guy, somehow you ain't a power guy. You come forward, now you ain't coming forward. That shit, I don't think people understand
that was
how
impressive.
good you gotta be to do that.
That was impressive because I'm gonna tell you right now, the average guy, the run-of-the-mill guy, is not doing that. It's like what Lonnie B was saying, and the point that you're just making is those 2 points they run concurrent, which is you gotta be phenomenal mentally to be able to get another fighter, and De Los Santos is no chump. You know what I mean? This dude was top 10 in the division past couple of years. If you can get that guy to just completely turn his offense off or not want to do the things that he's good at, you got to have a different level of just sharpness and acuity. It's crazy, bro. I'm like, that shit was very impressive to me, especially on the rewatch, because the night of, I'm waiting for the action like everybody else. But then I went rewatch it. I'm like, oh man, Shakur basically what he did was, for the people that have found themselves in a situation where it's got dicey, like in the streets, and the other person may have something and you don't have something, you know, all you got is a cell phone, and you gripping up like you got something on you. That's basically what he did. He bluffed himself out of a damn gunfight, and all he had was his cell phone on him. And had this man thinking he had that pew-pew on his side. And it's just like, he just bluffed his way through the situation.
That's why I love when this dude come up here. I swear he did, yo. He fooled the shit out of him. I had a different respect for him when I realized I had to watch it over, because I'm like, damn. But then I started thinking, like, I don't think another fighter could do that. I don't think nobody else would have got in there.
No, very few.
I'm not even
very
trying to be
few.
funny. I don't think so.
I mean, in the history of boxing, we only have one rumored story of one guy winning a round without throwing a punch, and that's Willie Pep. I can't think of any other notable stories. And that was probably the closest thing that we've seen to it in the modern era. With like that sparse of offense and being able to slow it down to such a pace that you got the explosive guy not willing to be explosive. So then you got to start asking yourself, it's like, what the hell is he doing to this man? And then you got to go back and then just look at it from bottom to top. You're like, oh, okay, I see what he's doing. It's the positioning. He had him concerned. And that's another thing, too, that works in concert with his understanding of range. He knows, okay, if I'm in range, I can hit you, you can hit me. And most guys probably aren't even operating on that level. It's just like see guy, hit guy. But understanding like, yo, I don't even got to hit you. All I got to do is make you think I'm going to hit you. And that's going to make you tense up. That's going to make you be on the defensive. That's going to turn your sword into a shield.
Right.
Fast Calcul, he had a damn wave brush door the car jacket. And then afterwards, it's like, whew, Thank God he ain't realize it. Yeah, that was a good fight too. That was a good fight.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to be able to, that requires a different level of like mental acuity and just focus and just
Yeah.
sharpness and not being enveloped by the moment. Because think
Yeah.
about how many fighters get caught up in the pressure.
And then to think, bro, imagine getting sick like the last week of sparring. Imagine that. Throwing up. They like, sparring up. You like, nah. All that with injuries and you still went in there knowing you wasn't good and still fought. I'm going to always respect that. I don't care who do it. Anybody get in there like that. I respect what the hell Chris Eubank did. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's
respect to
crazy.
Chris Eubank and Core. Because, I mean, hell, I ain't going to lie to you. I didn't even realize that he had something going on until you had messaged me and told me. But I was looking at him. I was like, he got a different type of sweat going on.
Right.
It was almost like when Jordan played the flu game. You know how it is when you sweating when you got the flu. It's a different type of sweat.
Yeah. Yeah. He was sitting down eating all this shit. He's sitting down eating a sandwich in the back. I'm like, bro, you supposed to be like warming up, getting ready. You sitting there eating and shit. And I'm like, my man, lace me with the info. I'm like, okay, all right, bet. I know what's going on. He shouldn't have been in there. I can't stress that enough. I mean, when I say that you got to be a different level of confidence to get in the fucking ring, knowing you compromise like that. I just sometimes I hope we see it from another fighter, a more neutral fighter that people don't hate, right? So I can give him the same praise. That shit is impressive, bro. You're sick. You probably weak. You eating. You was about to get in the ring on an empty stomach. Right? Andre Ward and Crawford convincing you to do otherwise. So that's what you did. You get what I'm saying? You going to your little cousins telling them, "Yo, watch me show you how to get it on the off night." Texting your girl, you don't feel good. Bob Aaron basically giving you the green light to pull out. You got every reason. You got the. They wouldn't have faulted you for that. He said, "Hell no, I gotta get this money." That shit different. I don't care what you say. And you getting in there with a dangerous guy. He landed the right shit. He could knock your shit loose. Come on, man. Take a different type of dude to get in there. Meanwhile, dudes plugging iPhone 36 chargers in they son and shit like that, right? Bad bug bites and not making it to fights, but then gonna trash Tio and Shakur fight. Make it make sense, bro. Talib, what's good, homie?
Yeah, but Michael Kirkland, that's what goes along with that's what goes along with putting the mental approach first. Being able to think through a situation. Now, conversely, we have my man Tim Tszyu said he had the best camp of his life going in there versus Bakro Murtazaliev, and we saw how that went.
Shout out to Mon George. That's a fact, bro. Neutralized that dude being probably less than half himself, man. When he said Clay had the debate and said nobody not running up, doing nothing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you can't go in there and just bully him around and do what you want, have your way, miss me with all that, oh, he ain't got no punching power shit. Because show me a time that stopped him from winning the fight. That's why I be like, I'm telling you, soon as somebody start focusing on like the physical with him, I think they miss it. Now you heard what who was just breaking it down, saying no, he mentally strong, he's physically strong, but his Sean Porter. You see what I'm saying? The fighters are saying shit that I've been saying about him for years, and it's better when you hear it from somebody that actually shared the ring, so you know they ain't got no reason to lie. He like, bro, he is mentally. I'm telling you, not mentally strong. You got to be and confident to get in there sick and injured with multiple injuries. Do you know? I'm telling you, and I don't care who your favorite fighter is, because they more than likely ain't getting in there doing that because it's not even smart. But this dude, he like, man, hell with that, I ain't pulling out of shit. Bro said, I ain't pulling out of shit. Nah, we about to get this money. And then went out there and bluffed the shit out of De Los Santos, man. Shout out to Core. Matter of fact, that was a great performance. The greatest bluff we ever saw. The greatest bluff on camera we ever saw. Shout out to everybody.
I hope he shows up, L-Dub. I hope he does, because I like Tim Tszyu.
Shaq and Kobe, I like that. Shout out to Z, man. Everybody that's still in the building, man. If you like information, real boxing, real content, tap into my guy, LetsBuild. You know what I'm saying? Trust me. Everybody that's ever listened to me and popped up over there, nobody regretted it, man. Everybody got to give my guys just information all day, all the time. Me, the reason I know exactly who the hell Lara fighting next and all that. He always on it, man. So y'all make sure y'all sub up to my guy. Make sure y'all sub to this channel as well. Let's keep growing. Let's keep building, man, because it's just crazy. We 3 hours in and we ain't even done yet. This is the crazy part, y'all. We be building. No trashing, and we missing about 12 likes. So let's get those while me and my brother Ed McQueen keep cooking. Man, I appreciate you, bro. I'm telling you. When people are who they are, say they are in this space, the appreciation I have for them is fucking priceless, bro. I'm telling you. Being exactly who you say you are, that should go a long way with me, man. No lying, no narrative pushing, no tearing down the sport, no misinformation. Bro, that dude deserve all the support. I'm telling y'all. I'm gonna make sure I be more vocal about this. Y'all gotta support that. Y'all like real people, real content, no lies and real information. Somebody that can explain the rankings to you and have you on point, have you know what next fight coming up and whose next opponent is fighting who on what date. Tap into my guy. Trust me. That's everybody in here. If you ain't subscribed to LetsBuild, make sure you do. And we gonna keep building, man. So man, this shit is gonna be a hell of a fight when they do fight, man. It's been fun breaking it down. This is not gonna be the last time we talk about it because I know it's gonna be a bunch of little shit coming out as they get closer to a fight with each other. You know what I'm saying? And they gonna have to deliver. Both guys gonna have to stand on business and do what they say they gonna do. And I can't wait to see it, man. I can't wait to see it, man. I mean, I get to all that stuff that people talk, you know what I mean? It either gets justified that day or shot down. And I'm running around with the double barrel shotty for this one. Because he get this win like I think he capable of, man, you're going to have to walk some shit back. Y'all going to have to come up with some more narratives. That's why I said they already, Ant McQueen, like we were saying, bro, with him setting the bar so high, this is why people will get on platforms and talk about how a guy is a cherry pick. They already building this shit in, but I guarantee you, for certain somebody was fighting them, that shit would never come out their mouth. They'll be bigging it up, talking about, see, nobody's doing this, and that is sad that we don't like the matchups. We like boxers more than we like the matchup. Shout out to Mind George sending that game and gift, man. That's love. Appreciate the support as always, man. So we go just keep building boxing up, man. When we see a good fight, we're going to appreciate a good fight. This is one of them. I'm looking for it to be a strategical chess match with guys trying to jock for position, having to be first, making possible adjustments on the fly, having to adapt or adjust to what the other one does really well. It's going to be a battle of the minds. And I feel like Sean Porter said, one of the most strongest mentally, that young boy, man. He got it. And that's why I say, man, he even compared him to that. He's like, he got that shit that Bud Crawford got. And he ain't talking about sparring Bud Crawford. He talking about when he fought him. So, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully Teo make it to the ring. Yeah, I said that too, man. If he don't, I'll be pissed off. JJ, put a name on it? What are you talking to me or are you just talking? And you want me to put a name? You mean when you like be messy, put a name on it? Like for your entertainment? You mean like, show you some shit, like say some shit to you so you can feel good, know what's going on? Nah, man. Tap in. What you need to do is hit that like button, G. Beating around the bush. Shut it up, man. Put a sock in it. Big fat people like a fighter more than the matchups. That's what I'm telling you. The fact that they started being so negative today, I don't believe it. Yo, Aunt, I know you don't hear everything I'll be hearing, bro, but I'm telling you, that's why a lot of days I'll be getting up here just laughing. People ever wonder why I just randomly laugh out of nowhere? The stuff that I be hearing when it's time to talk boxing with him, it be funny as hell. People be like, man, I hear that he's supposed to be fighting T.O., but I believe him when they in the ring. This Kyle check, they just like they hoping it don't happen, low key. It's like They're not even positive. There's no good energy. They like, man, you know, nah, I mean, if they fight, it's a good fight, I guess. Like, bro, that's one of the ones, man. That's one of the ones. The winner is going to go on and solidify himself in a special way, I believe. I do believe that. Whether that's Tio or that's Core. Even a loser, depending on how you look. I mean, not everybody can do to fighters what Core do to these fighters. So that same shit when you take that L, shit, I will. And look, he gonna beat Tio. If that's what you was saying, I might have misunderstood you. So you saying put a name on it, like who gonna win? Teofimo was going down. If that's what you were saying, I thought you was referring to something else. So pardon me, but nah, I'm gonna talk the same shit. I was talking shit. Well, I wasn't talking. Yeah, I was talking shit about Brian Norman beating Devin Haney, and he didn't. And here I am. I was right here the same day in live time when it happened. I do not care about being right or wrong. In this case, though, this is a little bit different. Jersey about to stand up. It's about to be Jersey strong. He about to show y'all the difference between good, really good, special, and generational. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to JJ. You already know. I'm going to be here, bro. I'm going to be here. You know what I'm saying? But look, this is the difference between me before you dip out. The difference between me and like other people. I'm picking Shakur. I have my reasons why I'm picking him, but I'm not against Teofimo, right? I don't hate Tio. I don't think that it's no way in hell he could win this fight. I'm not somebody that's thinking like that. I know he could win, but he got his work cut out for sure. Shout out. That's right, I'm gonna follow you. Appreciate you. Shout out to you, man.
Yeah, that mental aspect, man, that's the thing that concerns me for Teofimo in this fight.
Mm-hmm.
And not that whole fighting up and down to the level of the competition thing, but just it's like, can he stay locked in? Like, carry out the mission.
Right.
But that damn Loma fight. I know we like say, oh yeah, he beat Loma, but it wasn't really like he like beat Loma. You know what I mean? Like he won the fight.
Dude was like, he was breaking it down like Tio looked almost unbeatable at times. Nah. If you really analyze it, he never looked unbeatable. Josh Taylor, he cooked him. I'm convinced. Like he was in his bag. That he had a field day with him, but not Loma. The minute that punch count went from single digits to double, Loma started banking all them rounds. And then credit to Teofimo for having the gas, the wherewithal to throw. I think they said he threw that like 100 punches in the 12th round and make sure he won it. That's impressive.
He thugged it out. He thugged it out in the 12th.
Mm-hmm. Because he knew it got crazy.
That shit got dicey around like round 6. I'm like, damn, like this don't even look like the same fight.
His eyes start being on dubs. You start seeing that red, that pink swelling. I'm like, hold on, what's happening? He start getting pieced up. I'm like, man, Loma.
And it happened quick. It happened quick. And the rounds where Loma won, they just felt a lot more definitive.
Right.
The rounds where Tio won, it felt a little bit more like Loma wasn't necessarily giving him the resistance.
Right.
Like it's difficult to put it into words.
Yeah.
But he was very, very limited with his offense early on. It was very limited with his offense early on. And then it's like once it came on, it was like Tio didn't really have too many answers for him.
Right. I swear, Dub, I said that shit one day too, bro. I talked about that, giving up the 12th round. He did it with Tio, he did it with Devin. But that was one of the main reasons why I felt like Devin beat him. And I was comfortable with not making the case for Loma winning the fight because he was on record saying he took his foot off the gas. I will never forget he said that. I'm like, why in the biggest fight of your life you thought it was necessary to take your foot off the gas when you should have just kept applying pressure? That fight was close. He had some real big rounds against Devin, but again, what did he do in that fight? I don't even
But
want to
he
start slow,
actually
but
outthrew Devin in that fight. I think that maybe he believed that he did enough in the moment. Like as the round was going, he probably felt like he did enough to it's like, all right, cool. But he actually outthrew Devin in that round. Like Loma, I think he threw 57 punches, if I'm not mistaken. Because I was looking at the punch stats recently. And that's been one of those things. And shout out to Shawa. We had actually rewatched the 12th round together. And he was like, oh shit, like Loma was actually getting busy in the 12th. So maybe he could have did a little bit more. Maybe instead of giving it 100%, he could have gave it the stereotypical 110%. Maybe he could have did that.
Right.
But he certainly he got busy in that 12th round.
Right. I'm talking about early. He was letting Devin land on body shots. He gave up
early,
shots early.
Early, like the first 2 rounds.
And then another thing, who just said it? Shout out to Tay. Yeah, you remember that fight? Hey man, I went and watched that more recently. Jermaine Ortiz and Loma. Hey man, the only thing Jermaine Ortiz did wrong was slow down in that fight. My God, he slowed down enough, and Loma picked it up enough to like beat him. But I still watch. That is a damn close competitive fight. That's one of them underrated fights. One of them underrated joints, man. And he gave Lomachenko a real good run for his money, bro. He started out really well, but if he could have finished the fight how he started it, he probably having a different conversation today. Shout out to JJ. Devin and Boots. I gotta go with Boots, man. I just think Boots got too many advantages. And I just don't see no play keep away for 12 rounds with Boots without him landing that shot. I don't think his jab and right hand would be enough to keep Boots honest, man. I don't think he got enough for him. I think he got the frame to compete with him, but I don't think he got the he ain't got the strength and the power to really be that kind of factor. In my mind, you know what I mean? I could be wrong as hell, but I don't think he's going to be able to earn the kind of respect from Boots that's going to keep him safe, if that makes sense in the fight. It's a good fight. It's a competitive fight to a degree, right? But I think ultimately Devin is athletic, but Boots is freakishly athletic in the eyes of people. And I just feel like the things that he's capable of doing in there could really cause trouble. And we're gonna talk a little bit about Boots too, because I'm gonna play this short clip from Charlo twin talking about the style matchup, and then my guy sent me the and I'm glad you're up here at the Boxing Gyms breakdown. I don't know if you watched it yet, but I had you in mind. My guy Dante had you in mind. And he sent me that. The Boxing Gyms.
Oddly enough, I don't watch other people's breakdowns.
Good. Well, you probably can appreciate that because you do it. That's why. I get it though, because you do it. You can do the same shit. You do it. So yeah, but I got one of them. So I'm gonna play it. I like Boots too. Every time I say Devin can do is like keep doing it. I know what you mean, bro. Devin, like I said it, and I said it not in a disrespectful sense. He like a roach. Y'all think y'all done with it, thought it's over, and nah, bro. He like surprise, 3 division champion, diamonds in my teeth, smiling. Like I love seeing it. I don't mind being proven wrong. I still rock with Norman through and through, even more after the loss, because that's how I'm set up. But nah, man, I like seeing Devin win, prove people wrong, talk some shit for another day, live to fight another day, man. But everybody is not as easy going as me, and I understand. I'm just at a different place. I thoroughly want to enjoy as much of boxing as possible and be as positive as possible. I ain't with the negative and the toxicity all day. I like to really see these dudes win. That's why even when I make a bold pick, and y'all heard me, I was loud and proud. I'm like, man, be Norm, man, he just punched 6 weeks out somebody. Yeah, I was doing all of that. You get me? And even when I was wrong, I was still here having fun because I don't mind being proven wrong. You know what I mean? It's fun. It's just supposed to be fun and entertaining, not aggravating and stress. Like y'all watching this shit the wrong way. People be stressed out over these boxing picks. It's not that deep to me. Now, my favorite fighter lose, I might take a week off. Now, I'm just playing. They're like just ducking the live streams. I had to cook a Wilder during that one chip challenge. Nah,
my favorite fighter, he's back in the win column after that dastardly fucking Espinosa. I ain't appreciate the way he hit my guy to the body like that. I ain't like that. That damn Espinoza. But yeah, but here's the other thing too about watching fights is like when you watch fights and then you take inventory of what both guys possess from a physical standpoint and the things that they can potentially exploit. Sometimes you're gonna be right and wrong at the same time.
Right.
But we don't really look at it like that. We just look at the results. Like with this fight with Brian Norman and Devin Haney, for me, I wasn't anticipating the power was going to be too much for Devin Haney because I'm looking at the fact that the man got up several times from a fucking left hook that we've seen completely just decimate people. And we talking about like world-class fighters. Like Luke Campbell was a damn Olympic gold medalist. This man was in there with Lomachenko, a couple other good fighters too. Ryan Garcia hit his ass to the body with a damn left hook, incapacitated the man.
Right.
Yo, they had to slow that damn what's name down to like 0.0000 of a second to see that damn left hook he landed on Javier Fortuna. Like that shit was serious.
Right.
Oscar Duarte is a sturdy ass, strong ass dude. We just seen him in there with Kenneth Sims, pressing the whole damn fight.
Right.
He gave Jojo Diaz the first stoppage of his career. We seen Jojo Diaz in there with Williams Zepeda emptied the clip. The man threw 1,500 punches and couldn't drop Jojo Diaz. Oscar Duarte's strong musclehead ass stopped him for the first time.
Facts.
And Ryan stopped him. So the fact that Devin Haney was able to get up multiple times and fight his way to a split decision, I wasn't anticipating that Brian Norman Jr. was going to just hit him one time and that was it. That was going to be the end of Devin Haney. Because I felt like, now mentally, I'm like, I don't know where the hell Devin Haney is, but physically, I felt like he was going to be strong enough, he was going to be robust enough, and I don't think that his chin is as bad as people make it out to be.
I think he got a good chin. Now,
I think his chin is solid.
By a guy that's been knocking mostly everybody else out is not an indictment on your chin, unless you can't get up from it. Now, getting hit by a legit puncher, I don't think that means you got a bad chin. Because which one is it? Either Ryan is not the puncher that people said he is, or Devin got a bad chin. Nah, Ryan is the puncher, man. The Devin and chin ain't bad, bro. Ryan is a real puncher, I think.
No, that shit's serious, man. That's a serious. Yo, Ryan packed a serious ass punch.
The timing, the velocity, you know what I mean? He not ready for it, prepared for the punch. It's a lot of contributing factors that get your ass knocked out. You know what I'm saying? And people act like that's not the case. That shit crazy to me.
But when I was looking at Brian Norman Jr., because like all of the things that I seen with Devin Haney, and I'm just looking at it from a technical standpoint, like his mechanics, it's all the same shit. So I'm like, all right, he's still throwing his left hook the same exact way. He load up to the left, he dip to his left, spring up, leap off his feet, throw the left hook. What's the name was able to time him, hit him, bang on the chin. What's my man's name? George Kambosos. Then I'm looking at Brian Norman Jr. I'm not looking at the fact that he knocked 6 weeks out of Jen Sasaki's head. I'm looking at the fact that he was able to counter him off of a stab to the body. So I'm like, okay, he got good timing. I'm looking at that. I'm looking at the timing. I'm looking at the punch placement. The how crisp his technique was. But Broly, the thing is, it wasn't even really the footwork for real because he was in range. The problem with Brian Norman Jr. in that fight was he reverted back to what he was doing in the damn Quentin Randall fight, which was smothering. It was the smothering, not giving him self space to operate. Look at what he was doing with Jen Sasaki when he got in range and he got him too close. He would just post his ass, post him, be firm, create the space to get his shots off. Against Devin Haney, it seemed like he was just so anxious to hit him that he forgot about fundamentals. He forgot about technique. And then also, I don't like the shit that his father was telling him about. He don't got no power. So now you just in there just taking dumbass shots that you wouldn't have taken. The first knockdown versus Jen Sasaki leapt off his feet and threw a damn left hook. The same way that Devin Haney throws his left hook. But against Jen Sasaki, a dude who got power, and he's reputed for his power, what did he do? He did the more responsible thing. He took the half step back and threw his own left hook. Sasaki's left hook comes up short. just by a centimeter or so, and his is Johnny on the spot. Now with Devin Haney, instead of doing the responsible thing, which is taking a half step back and making Devin Haney's left hook fall short, he decides to just stand there and trade with him. He actually timed Devin Haney when Devin Haney caught him with the left hook that buzzed him before he dropped him with the right hand. They traded left hooks. But on some dumb shit, he's thinking he can't hurt me, so I'm gonna trade with him instead of making his fall short and making sure mine's lands. So just the responsibility wasn't there. The responsibility wasn't there, man. And that's the thing that I personally didn't account for, because I'm not thinking that there's a way in hell that his dad is going to tell him, instead of, hey, be sharp, be smart, hey, he can't hit you, ain't nothing in there. And then in the middle rounds, he's telling him just fight through that shit. What type of instruction is that? Just fight through it. Not get your head off the line, not pick the shots off with your backhand, not step over. Not just, just giving him some type of instruction that has to deal with responsibility.
And
It's just fight through that shit. That shit was stupid.
Yeah, give him instructions on how to get through the moment, not you to fight through it. That's not enough. But you know what I chalk that up to? Inexperience, and the fact that he's been vocal about how he's learning on the job and things of that nature. So I think that's the first time they got put in a situation like that. And I think that's what we got to see. It's very similar to Devin and Loma. Devin and Bill with the Loma situation. That was the first time they ever been in that situation where they had that moment in the corner. And you got a choice. You get to fold or respond. He gave instruction. Bill got criticized for the instruction. But they did. Devin went out there and executed. It wasn't like he was looking at him like, yo, what the F is that? Like, I can see if he had the laws look like, man, what are you talking about? But nah, he just went out there and got to it. But
here's the thing, though, Judge. Here's the thing. And I believe what you're saying, it definitely has merit, because no two situations are the same, but they've been in a similar situation with the Boca Chica fight. He got dropped in that fight, throwing the right hand from too far out. Boca Chica take the half step back, drilled him with a shot, caught him while he was reaching. And when Brian Norman Jr. went back to the corner, instead of his father telling him, hey, he ain't got no power, fight through that shit, he told him what he did wrong. He told him what he did wrong. So to me, I just felt like it was ego. Because you talked all that cash shit about the man not having any type of power, and you was going to just walk through him and so on and so forth, that you just had to deliver. You had to stand on that. But fuck that. There's multiple ways to skin a cat. You don't got to go in there and just be dumb about it.
In the moment, too, bro. The moment. In the moment. What you said, he wasn't setting shit up, just trying to land a big shot, wasn't being defensively responsible. And I think getting dropped against Boca Chica and getting dropped in that moment with the title on the line is a fully different experience, and they just didn't respond the best. But it's a learning experience. It's a good thing for him. Shout out to JJ.
That it is.
Terrence Crawford, I would love to see him make an undisputed run at 160. Benavidez, that'll never happen. That dude is way too big, and he already said he wouldn't want to fight Crawford. He fine letting Crawford just do what he doing and being great. In fact, he said something about Crawford going to 54 and fighting Boots or something like that. So I would like to see him make an undisputed run at 160 and retire, if possible. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. I caught up in a pissing contest with Bell in front of the biggest fight. And I think he was. I just think the inexperience show, right? And they still learning. They're young and growing as a team. It's not only that the fighter that's young, it's the coach that's young as a coach, right? And I mean that in the most respectful way. Like, he still got things that he need to learn. And sometimes when you get put in situations is when you're going to figure that out, right? Like, I always say, like, you got to get put through some shit to know where you need to improve. And sometimes if you're fortunate, you're able to get put in those situations and still win. But more times than not, you get put in them situations that's unfamiliar to you, and you come out with that loss. But the good thing is you live to fight another day. You're able to learn from it and get better. So, yeah, I want to see what the bounce back going to be like with the things that because I look at him like a sponge, man. He going to have to work on some things and get better in some areas, and I believe he'll make an attempt to do that.
No, Broly, make no mistake about it, Devin Haney is a very, very, very good fighter. But the thing that makes him a better boxer is not just talent, it's just the operation.
Mm-hmm.
It's the operation, it's how you go about things, it's the execution and how you apply things.
Mm-hmm.
But with his just by virtue of his technique,
Mm-hmm.
there are openings. I'm not even gonna say it's flaws, because here's the thing: like, everything has its pros and its cons. Like, if you're fighting out of a shell, you could protect your body, be bladed, so on and so forth. You make yourself a smaller target if you're standing in a more bladed stance. But then it can somewhat hindrance like mobility, like moving side to side, like laterally. If you're more forward in your stance and you're a little bit more open, a little bit more squared up, like, yeah, now you make yourself a bigger target and you could potentially be more vulnerable from a defensive standpoint. But by the same token, now it affords you even more economy as far as combination punching is concerned, because both hands are now closer to the target. Or like fighting in the high guard. A high guard or like a basic shell defense, like, yeah, it's good against defending against most things, but one of the drawbacks, if your hand's too fucking high, you're going to be obstructing your vision. Then you also got the vacancies. You can punch underneath, you can punch around, you can punch between.
Mm-hmm.
If the high guard is static and it's not active, right? But it's like there's drawbacks to everything. It's like with Devin Haney, like, he's got a really, really good jab with the lead hand, like from the shoulders. But on as far as like the defensive responsibility is concerned, and he's not the only fighter that was like that shit. Muhammad Ali threw a damn bow and arrow jab.
Yeah, B-Ray. Yeah.
Floyd Mayweather shot his jab the same way. Like, you got a lot of fighters where, you know, they had the speed and they had the quickness and the athleticism to be able to get away with some of these things.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is understanding where the vacancy is. Abdullah Mason, one of those guys where, you know, we always talk about holding the phone. If you look at Abdullah Mason, he's phenomenal with that. But when he got dropped by Vasquez, what was he doing? He was holding the phone.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't being irresponsible when he got dropped by Vasquez. He actually had the opposite hand up when he was throwing that shot. But guess what? If you throwing and you keeping your hand in this spot, it's almost like a bulletproof vest, right?
Uh-huh.
If I got a bulletproof vest on and we get into a gunfight, Broly, and you know I got a vest on, where you gonna shoot me? Not in the fucking chest,
Yeah,
right?
Headshot.
Headshot. You're gonna shoot me in the head. You're gonna shoot me in my extremities because you know where I'm protected. You know I got the damn vest on. And the same thing could be said for like hand placement. Like, to go back to the Abdullah Mason example, he keeps that hand nice and tight, like right there. But guess what? You drop the shot where his hand isn't. Drop it right on the inside. And it's just one of those better offense beats better good defense type of situations.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you know the guy's hand is going to be here every single time, why don't we just place it in here? But then that's where you pick up a little bit of that Dwight Muhammad Kwawi, where now, instead of just keeping your hand up, how about you just get your head a couple inches off the line while you're throwing that shot? So now, just in case if he comes around, boom, the hand is there. If he decides to come straight down the middle, guess what? Now your head is off the line. And you don't got to sacrifice your offense to do so.
Right. Facts. And bro cooking. So Lara and Gonzalez fighting for the vacant belts. Now they just my guy Dub told me only Lara belt was gonna be on the line. More than likely Janibek gonna get stripped. You know what I'm saying? So that's unfortunate. He claims he was clean, so hopefully he's able to prove it. Shout out to Dante. It was good, bro. Yeah, Mason. A lot of these guys got flaws, got these little flaws that we don't be paying attention to. They just don't have guys in front of them that could take advantage of it, like what Devin Haney was doing all this time, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he done up. Yeah, he done. He ain't gonna have them belts. Neither one. Neither one. Shout out to my guy L Dub, good plug, man. But let's keep building. This is one of the last things I wanted to make sure I touched on. The situation with not so much a situation, but the conversation, right, itself with Boots and Charlo saying, you know, Boots is a bad matchup for his brother. So that, and got this little, you know, the boxing gyms breakdown, and what was it, man? Jermell Charlo saying that about Boots, but then they broke it down, and Vergil Ortiz manager let me pull that up real quick. Vergil Ortiz manager has seemingly called out Boots and them, and Eddie Hearn said, what's taking so long? We told them stay by their phones. He's saying Boots Ennis posted this picture again on his IG or something, and this was like the screen. I took a screenshot of his caption on the post, and this is what he had to say, man. This is interesting how they gotta fight, bro. This shit looking crazy, but this is Vergil's manager. You know what I'm saying? Facts for the ignorant people out there about Ortiz versus Boots. Boots posted this once again, but for some reason just can't never ever make sense. And then he said, number one, no offer still has been sent to me or our team. Said we have and remain realistic. Send us an offer that falls in the same place as any other fight at this level, and we will 100% do our best to get it done. Let's cut the BS. Ortiz versus Ennis is a bigger and better fight than any plan now. Yeah. Anything planned right now? Yeah, for sure it is. So that's his long ass response. I'm not gonna read all of that, but yeah, man, they gotta fight. They need to fight each other. They need each other, bro. They need to fight each other. They need to fight each other. Real quick, I think Boots YSM. What did it say? It said enough talk. Boots calls out Vergil and Oscar De La Hoya. Let me see this real quick while we on all of this. Telling you, man, Boots want that smoke, man. Y'all the ones start talking about dream fights and shit. No disrespect, but y'all really start talking about dream fights. Hold on, man. Yeah, YSM no video on this joint. Hold on. Nah, I might want to pull this video up for y'all so y'all can see it. And what? Oh, give me a second, y'all. So yeah, Boots and Ortiz went back and forth. Yeah, somebody did say that early in the live, but you know, we's gonna get to it. I'm gonna pull this video up from YSM. So Boots and Ortiz went at it a little bit, and then the last thing, you know, let me figure why I'm getting this video together. I'm just trying to make sure I don't leave nothing out, y'all. I just want y'all to hear what Charlo said for those that didn't hear.
How's everything with your brother in your relationship with your brother?
Me and my brother still just, we bump heads sometimes. You know, we talk about, I feel like the relationship with my brother would probably go like get 100% when our career is over. You know, it's just, we don't have to even talk about boxing anymore. Like, me and my brother, we're doing fine. We're doing well. Like, I just seen him at the Boots fight, and I don't think that's a good fight for him stylistically. Me and my brother, we don't really. My brother lives on a different side of Houston. Houston is huge. My brother lives on a different side of Houston than me. We see each other here and there. We was just training with each other not too long ago. We don't like into it or nothing. We just don't like. I mean, you would think because we twins, right?
Yeah.
That we like on each other hip. Then we live two different complete lives.
Yeah, so I hear, man. I hear them dudes can't be around each other for too long. You know what I'm saying? Like they ain't like the typical twins, from what I understand. But I do kind of get it to a degree with him saying that they gonna be better when they ain't got to box, when they don't got to talk boxing and stuff like that. I don't know why. That just seemed like it don't sound crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Like when you just able to mellow out, sit back and admire the work that y'all put in as fighters and shit like that. So let me pull this up. But he said, that was the surprise though, saying that Boots ain't a good style matchup for his brother, and man, only he knows what he truly meant by it. But for me, man, I don't know. He might be on to some shit, yo. Boots. It's like guys be athletic, and then there's that freakish athleticism that Like he can really get in there and Boots, like he fight. Like that's why I be calling them and one mixtape Boots. I think I just be trying to be man. That shit is like playing basket. It's like and one in motion with gloves on. I swear it's like he fight with a lot of flavor. You know what I'm saying? Boots get in there and beat your ass. He fight like the music playing or something while he beating you up. I'm telling you, that's he get in there and commence the whooping on you, man. So shit just a little different, man. Charlo just seeing how he fight and places punches and stuff like that. I think Boots faster, more athletic, better combination puncher. It'd be interesting, man. It'd be an interesting scrap from them. What the hell just happened? On this video ain't come up yet. Hell yeah, him dog.
Yeah, Boots is a different type of athlete, bro. That shit he did versus Lima was like one of the most athletic things I've seen in a little minute.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bro,
brothers,
I don't even think folks even understand like what he did. Like he threw a straight left hand and was out of position. Got caught with his shot and kind of like recoiled and just threw a damn counter uppercut. That shit was crazy.
Right. He different, bro. He really get in there and commence to beating your ass, man. And that shit just be impressive how the ass whooping could commence. That shit get bad. Boots be styling, man. Maybe we're gonna see some of the shit that he do really well when I play this breakdown. But this video here is short. And look, man, I just never anticipated hearing him say you know, that's not a good style match. It's almost like he was too honest right there. Like he was too honest. And real quick, just for the conversation purposes, y'all remember.
You been in my undercard, you know how I get down. You know I'm a bad motherfucker, nigga. You already know I'm a bad motherfucker. You popping your shit. No, I'm letting it play here. Oh, yeah. Y'all know who to come to. Hey, stop talking crazy and get your shit together. Right from that talking. Hey, don't tell me about money. Don't tell me about money. I'm already good on it. Come on now. What you mean, let me know? I did everything I was supposed to.
Man, that's making it. And this was Boots and Vergil going back and forth right here. My manager tells me that we haven't received not one single offer from your side. Maybe tell your side to get on the phone in the first place and at me next time. Don't forget who's 2-0. Hold on, let me go back a little bit. He talking shit, bro. Talking shit. Hold on. They say don't forget. Forget what? Talking crazy, G. You gotta love boxing, bro. These dudes be talking crazy. He said, don't forget who's 2-0 and who's 0-2 when it comes to saying yes to agreeing to this fight. But you know why that shit falls by the wayside? Because y'all said y'all the A side, but y'all asking them to send y'all offers. So make this shit make sense for the last time. We don't care about that shit, Vergil. None of them offers, none of when you said yes. Now he is at 54. He stood in front of you and you started talking about your dream fight. I respect you. I don't think you know ducking, none of that. And I'll never say that because I think you'll fight Boots. But your team got to be on the same page. If y'all the A side, why would he be sending y'all off? Something don't make sense. And at the end of the day, the hell with the A side, B side shit. As long as y'all get paid, once y'all get on the same page, we need this fight, bro. Boxing need this fight. We need this one. We need this, man. You know what I'm saying? Get in there. And these dudes, bro. And if you were talking about Charlo, don't get your hopes up. He already said no to me twice. Man. Charlo said no to him already. This is funny, man. He said, "At you for what? I told you to your face, you next." Yo, you gotta love Boots. Yeah, Boots. Boots said, "At you for what?" I already told you. Already told your ass. Told your ass you was there. Man, yo, either one, you said no twice. All this shit, man, but it don't look like you make your own decisions. Yeah, they going back and forth, man. This is fun. Yeah. And Boots with that checkmate. Shout out to the homie YSM too, man. They're about to keep going back and forth. Are we fighting next or not? He tagged everybody. Talk about that. Everybody. Boots is like, yes, sir. Help to ass Boots and one mixtape. And I love Vergil. I'm support the winner or the loser of that fight, man. It don't matter, but I just gotta see it. I can't wait to see it. Checkmate, man. I like it, man. Yeah. Hey, Jordan, man. That's why Bootsby was very direct. He came right in the ring, pointing to his watch. Like, yo, it's that time. It's that time. It's that time. Man, you gotta love this stuff, man. But lastly, y'all, before we get out of here, man, shout out to the homie Dante. He sent this to me. I told him I'd play it on the show. Shout out to Boxing Gems. They do great work. Did a good breakdown of Boots and Ortiz. I think this was fitting to close out. So we missing 6 likes, y'all. Hit that like button. Let's get 100 likes, man. Stop playing around. Hit the like button, y'all. Let me pull this up. And big shout out to Boxing Gems. They do a great job with the breakdowns. But Ann McLean is the best to ever do it. I'm telling y'all now. You know what I'm saying? So just we doing this because my guy sent it to me, you know? We gonna, and I like
Barry Robinson is the best.
Fantasy matchup between two
firmly
undefeated.
Barry Robinson.
Barry Robinson.
No, real talk. Barry Robinson. Coach Barry Robinson.
Told him he got an ass whooping with the name Ortiz on it, and he next.
Jaron boots Ennis and Vergil Ortiz. Fingers crossed that this fight actually happens next year.
I mean, with all that back and forth, y'all, I thought it was fitting to play this. Shout out
Boots
to
uses probes in order to occupy space in order to measure and keep distance. Pins to keep his opponent's guard stationary to close distance or change angles. Those stab jabs to break posture and reset his opponent's advance.
Real quick, shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland. Said, talking about Boots make me feel like a Devin or Tate fan. Boots over everybody 54. Hey, man. Hey, that's how I'm feeling too. I ain't gonna lie. Show me you can beat him. I ain't saying you can't, but I don't got Vergil beating him. I think Vergil can beat him. I think Vergil can beat anybody. Will he beat him? But it's gonna be a great fight, man. And hopefully that, you know, I've never seen them give a bad breakdown and on one side. They usually speak on both sides. So like I said, I thought this was a really good way to close out, man. Much love to everybody in the building. Shout out to the fam. Shout out to Mike Kirkland. Appreciate the love, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, man. 6 likes. Let's get to 100. Sub to the channel if you're new. This is the Boxing Gems breakdown of Boots and Ortiz.
Uses feints to momentarily freeze or make his opponents disengage. And set up his rear hand or combinations. These could do wonders in attacking Ortiz's high guard, which is what he dominantly uses. When fighting in the open stance, he also fences or jab jousts to establish control of his opponent's lead hand, as well as creating a physical barrier to occupy the empty space between him and his opponent. Ortiz, however, mostly engages by matching or parrying his opponent's probes. so Boots can draw these out and stick the jab in the cleared lane. Outside of that, Vergil's hands stay at home, potentially volunteering control of distance and the jab lane to Ennis. He does, however, use level changes and pre-slips as preemptive head movement as well as feints for reads. Typically, he looks to lull his opponents to sleep or have no reaction from his feints while slowly closing distance with subtle half steps to create offense. If while controlling distance Ennis backs out near the ropes, his probes become significantly less effective with less space to move and risk having the same issues as a single mid-range jab. Which Ortiz has shown to be able to time and counter. With that being said, using pivots and lateral movement to turn Ortiz could prevent Boots from losing too much ground while making Ortiz's offense fall short.
Fight fam. Boxing is called the sweet science for a reason. Every slip, every counter, every trap, it's all hidden in the details. At Boxing Gems, we break down those details frame by frame so fans can see the art behind the fight. If you enjoy our YouTube film studies and want to go deeper down the rabbit hole, Patreon is the place. It helps us keep producing high quality breakdowns without worrying about algorithms, and it gives you exclusive access to the content that can't make it on the
Ortiz tends to push off the rear foot to the point where it has left him off balance and stuck on the lead foot while in range. What's more is that he tends to fall in with the jab, potentially colliding with his opponent's counter coming from the opposite direction, creating even more of a collision. Being an excellent counterpuncher, Boots has a myriad of jab counters that can punish Ortiz. Most fighters time the jab by recognizing their opponent's slow repetitive footwork rhythms. A fighter who usually has a back and forth rhythm will typically be vulnerable during that short window when their weight is on their front foot when they're taking a step. At the elite level, this concept is typically well understood and defended against as fighters preemptively know to keep their hands up when in this position, as well as using other methods of jab defense. However, Boots seems to be vulnerable when on the front foot as he tends to have his shields either partially up or completely down. Ortiz is very skilled at timing his opponent's rhythm when most of their weight is on their lead foot. Ortiz tends to reach when trying to land his rear hand. Typically, he lands in a squared position with his center line exposed. He also tends to drop his lead hand, leaving him susceptible to counter lead hooks from the open stance. Ennis is quite adept at abusing this with his own set of counters. On the other hand, Ortiz is shown to be defensive-minded after reaching by often shelling up as well, purposefully smothering into his opponent to then follow with a lead hand hook. Boots is no stranger to reaching either,
Yeah, it's primarily when he's
but he tends
southpaw.
to take it a step further. In addition to his rear leg almost always coming off the ground as he explodes forward, he may also get into a forward shift, causing a temporary change of stance while in range. While Boots is a switch hitter, changing stances without protecting the shift with subsequent punches from the same side he threw his rear hand runs the risk of him falling into the momentum of Ortiz's counters. When Ortiz comes forward, he often enters range by crosswalking or casually walking into range.
I said that shit had Bozy hot in the Karen rematch after the 8th round. You stop falling in.
Right. Spazzing. He pissed off. Had Bozy pissed off.
It's not as bad. It's not as pronounced when Boots is orthodox. It's mainly when he's southpaw that he reaches with his rear hand. But it's not even just the reaching. It's what bro was saying. His foot. He don't squash the bug a lot of times when he's throwing his backhand from range when he's southpaw. He drags that rear foot and it comes forward. Right. Then it's just like those extra little steps where he literally just gets walked into shots. That's what makes this fight such a compelling fight, man.
Because on the surface, mistakes that each other could capitalize off.
Yep.
And they're good enough to both of them good enough to do it. I love this matchup, bro. That's why I say, man, we've been almost conditioned to hate the opposition. If you're rooting for one, you gotta hate the guy he fighting. Nah, man, this shit gonna be fun. I'm gonna enjoy it on both ends. Think Boots gonna win. You know, I'm rooting for Boots, but I know I'm not against Vergil. I always gotta say that. I'm not rooting on his downfall and none of shit. If he win, he gonna get the praise too. Like the winner of that fight, I think goes on to do other things that's special in the sport. Are going to really solidify themselves even more in this sport. So I just can't wait to see it, man. And I hope after this little exchange, you know, you got boxing gyms doing breakdowns and shit. Like we make you feel like the fight just gotta happen at this point. You know what I mean? So I hope so.
Shit, I started with my little private breakdown where I was just studying his jab exclusively. I ain't even look at nothing else. When I was watching the Villa fight, I wasn't looking at how he was throwing his uppercut. I'm just looking at, like, how is he using his jab? How is he occupying space? That was one of the things where I'm looking at it where I'm like, yo, if I'm Robert Garcia, we got to make note of primarily, like, how he uses his stab jab. Like, damn near every time before a boot stabs, he touches up top first. Very seldom will you see there be any space in between where he just change levels, just drop down and just shoot the stab off the rip. It's touch, then he stab. So that right there is a pattern in and of itself.
Nah,
like if he touch up top and he's not firing with authority, all right, then you can bet 9 times out of 10 the stab is gonna come after it.
Right. Yeah, man. He was breaking that shit down in this too, man. Vergil ain't got no excuse. No, he don't. But that stab is gonna be that shit disrupt timing, force you to reset, occupy that space, don't let you, break the gap, close the distance. And Boots is really good at doing it. Like you said, he'll level change with it, man. Go up top, then go to the body. And that shit is efficient and he throws it very well. Like it's effective. He ain't just doing this shit. It's effective. Like doing it to Stan Jonas, man. You see how he was knocking him back with that shit? I'm like, that shit is real smart to do that. Stabilizing them with it, keeping them, just lining them up for something else.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. If you come in there with an understanding of what he's looking to do, that's where it could potentially change.
Yeah. And that's where it gets interesting. Who's gonna figure out who first? Who's gonna figure out who first, and who's gonna make
and who's gonna have a better idea of how the other one operates, aside from like figuring them out the night of.
Why you do what you do, right?
Yeah,
like why you doing the shit you do. Yeah, man. Can't wait to see this fight, man. They gotta give it to us. They have to. They don't fight, this shit gonna look crazy, man.
If it
breaking his
comes down
base
to
with
just
each
being
step
able to
out
do
of a
something on the
box.
fly, though, that's the one thing I do like about Boots. Because, like I was saying, if you go back and look at the first knockdown that he scored against Lima,
Yeah.
he put himself in a horrible position. He was actually reaching. He was reaching with his rear hand. He was southpaw. He threw his backhand. He fucking squared up, got caught with a shot, but then was able to roll back and fire that damn lead uppercut underneath with his right hand.
Mm-hmm.
Most guys are not athletic enough to do some shit like that. Most
Right.
guys, you get caught with a shot like that, you're gonna reset. He was able to be in a bad position, absorb the shot, roll underneath, and throw a damn uppercut. I'm like, yo, this dude is a different type of athlete.
That's what I'm saying, and that's the shit. A lot of these guys, he's fluid in areas where he's in bad position, where he shouldn't be.
Bro,
Able to
even
be fluid.
even when he fuck up, he can still find a way to turn piss into lemonade.
Right.
Like this dude is just different, bro.
Yo, man, that's why I love talking boxing with this dude, because he get it, man. I can articulate a point, but he gonna really get it out. Like, that's exactly what it is, bro. He do shit that I know most of these guys can't do. They can't do these things, and he do this shit comfortably. Like, that's what I love about Boots. He don't got no fucking panic in his game. None. Show me you can make him panic, and you gonna impress me. Like, make him, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, he ain't got no panic about nothing that it is that he doing. He's confident with every aspect of his game, to me. Like, it's very rare where he don't look like he comfortable and confident with what he doing, bro. Like, with no panic to him. Like, he just, you get what I'm saying? He don't fight scary. He ain't timid. He gonna beat your ass. Like,
at times he don't even look like he's thinking. He looks like he's just responding to what's going on.
Right. It's effortless. I'm telling you, and he is a smooth operator. That's the best way I could put it. Yeah, facts, Mike Curtin. That's why I call him and one mixtape Boots. I'm telling you, that shit is like, I mean, that's the best way to describe it. That's like watching an and one mixtape with some boxing gloves, like in boxing form, bro. And that shit just be smooth. You get in there, you be like, oh shit, did you see that? Like, come on, bro. When he slowed himself down against B, we always like, well, did he just do that? Like, what the hell was that? Did he just put himself in the matrix? Matter of fact, that should be illegal. What a warrant out for his arrest. Why is he in there doing that to people? And think about it. This is the same via that, Rashidi Ellis was putting hands on him, but he started dragging him late, started putting all types of hands on him. That same guy, Boots, gets in there and produces one of the best and one mixtapes of his career against that guy. And since then, he ain't been the same. Did Villa just fight? Did he lose or win? I forgot.
He just lost the decision.
He lost, right?
Yeah, he got knocked out prior to that. Remember, he was on that PBC card.
Right.
I think it was the same night where Cool Boy fought Castro.
Yeah.
He got knocked out in that fight.
Boots changed him. Boots 100% changed him. 100% he changed him. Took that right up out of him. I was
Villa
like,
low-key gave a good account of himself versus Boots. It's just the gap in athleticism was just too much.
Yeah.
But Villa had some nice little moments on the inside. If I would say there was one area where I'd be more confident, y'all know I'm a Vergil Ortiz fan, but if there's one area where I'm more confident in Vergil, it would definitely be on the inside. I think that's the leakiest part of Boots' whole game. And it's not even because he's trash on the inside. He's not trash. But a lot of times on the inside, I find his defense to be a little bit more predictive than it is responsive. He's not as fluid, not as adaptive as he is like on the outside / mid-range on the inside. Right. Like he be having moments where he be kind of like posing. I'm like, what the hell are you doing?
Right.
He'll slip this way and then leave his head right there on this slot. Like V was fucking putting hands on him on the inside.
Because it's the athleticism, bro. He's so comfortable. He's so used to being able to get out the way. This is the same dude that do like little look away moves while he making you miss punches, right? So he's so used to being able to have his way that I think natural like complacency settle in. Just I don't even want to call it that. You just like little bad habits, right? Little stuff. But again, he's just good enough to kind of get away with it.
Yeah, I can see that. And I'll also say that his athleticism probably doesn't afford him to get the reps in on the inside. That's probably something that they would have to go in there and make a concerted effort to work on. Because as bro was saying, he's really good with his lead hand. Like, yo, I was looking at the way he uses lead hand versus Villa the first 4 rounds of the fight.
Right.
Especially the first round. First round, he probably threw like 56 jabs. I got to go back to my notebook because I wrote them down. But he threw like 56 jabs in the first round. I'm just like, how the hell is Villa supposed to get past this shit?
Yeah.
That
He's
jab
very
was like
busy.
like a moat around a castle, and that bitch got alligators in it. And you trying to get to the castle, but you gotta get through the moat first. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Before
He
you
was on
get
his
there.
ass. He was on his ass.
Yo, that jab was working
Yeah,
the
Villa
first
never
round. Shit was
gave up, bro.
ridiculous. No, he didn't. Villa gave a great account of himself. It was just
Eric Tyler, he said, yo,
Boots
talk
was
about
just too athletic, man.
all he wanted to do was tune-ups. Nah, look, he got his tune-up out the way, right? Respect to him. Vergil Ortiz had Rabdo, so he took a tune-up approach. Boots got one, and they just went back and forth on Twitter. So they actively like pressing each other about a fight. Well, Boots really doing the pressing, but Vergil's got a political kind of energy to him. Like, well, he's still focused on when he said, yes, we don't care about that. We just care about right now because we can't go backwards is why we don't care. I respect you saying yes when you did. Both times you said it, but third time's a charm. That's where I'm at. You get me? So say yes now so we can see a damn fight. But let's keep going, man.
Disagree with that.
Until he finishes the step to return
Sub to
to
the
stance.
channel and all that good stuff, man. Support the build. We're going on 4 hours, y'all.
Things go from bad to worse as he occasionally steps in squared, adding more balance issues while making a bigger target for his opponent. Due to this, what is likely to give him the most issues is movement through the use of disengagement traps. A disengagement trap is when a fighter intentionally steps out of range to entice their opponent to step forward into range, in which if the opponent is stepping in, especially with poor footwork, the mover can attack while being set in stance, a trap that Boots uses very effectively.
Boots be in there. He beat that man up with pink gloves on, too. That's crazy.
When Boots chooses to close distance, his footwork can put him at risk of angles as he struggles or fails to adjust to the new positioning. Lazily taking a half step allows his opponent to easily get to the new angle rather than properly pivoting to match it by taking the space his opponent previously held. In the closed stance, if the op elects to step to the weak or strong side with a controller offense, that can prove to be problematic for Boots, especially during the time where he ends up being the top in open T disadvantageous positioning while at mid-range. In open T positioning, being the top of the T means you're squared while the stem means you're bladed. Being squared in this position exposes your center line to your bladed opponent, thus additional openings in your defense while making it difficult to rotate your hips, which reduces punching power. Ortiz is skilled at taking angles from either the strong or weak side to be in advantageous positioning. Ortiz has a good control game in the pocket. He utilizes frames, pins, and head control combined with physicality to momentarily stifle opponents' punching, control their guard, navigate them towards the ropes, deny or break clinches, and create space to establish offense. He also uses peels for the same purpose.
I'm lagging. I don't know why.
So can add an extra layer of skill if or when his opponents start to anticipate the peel by keeping their hands up. In response, Vergil was shown to adjust by targeting their exposed body with hooks.
Infinity was good, fan. Yeah, I can't wait for it either.
He also uses front foot shuffles in order to attack his opponents from advantageous positioning before they adjust to the new angle. However, when Ortiz isn't using inside controls, he'll often get into an inactive high guard and let his hands go with combinations at a high frequency while in the 50-50, essentially making his offense his defense, as well as putting himself at risk of getting caught in between exchanges.
Ortiz a hell of a body puncher too, man.
Although Boots can have success using the inside controls mentioned for Ortiz, Boots is typically more of a liability when in the pocket. For starters, he tends to utilize soft controls that can be pushed off or broken through if his opponents use physicality.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about Boots on the inside, just like his inside game was leaky as hell, which is surprising given like how athletic he is. Look at his physicality.
Right. I think that's what probably is some of the cause of it. Just the fact that he has been the far more superior athlete. And I think with that comes, right? Some
a lack of reps.
Right. You get me? So yeah, I can see that. I telling you, man, the more you watch this, the more it makes you want to watch more, understand more, because the more I can understand what I'm watching, the better you get what I'm saying, breakdowns. I just appreciate stuff like this and what you do. You do this shit without even watching the film. It's like you be having a damn photographic memory in your mind. Shit be crazy, tripping me out sometimes. Like, bro, how do you remember that? I didn't remember that. Maybe too much green for me, but man, you do this shit. I see like you do this regularly without the film in front of you.
Last but not least, he can ultimately decide to abandon controls and get into 50-50 exchanges where he may have the advantage due to his athleticism, but he's far likelier to be hit, especially when he tends to freeze and take pictures in the pocket.
That's what I was saying before.
And that's that athleticism, man. That's because
being predictive.
And I think that's where he get hit unnecessarily sometimes because he is so athletic.
While in the Philly shell, Boots has occasionally shown to be able to successfully control his opponent's lead hand through using frames. However, he can at times fail to remain consistent and abandon his control, which conversely leaves an opening over the sling for his opponent's overhand or hook from the arm closest to him. While fighting in the 7 positioning, when one fighter is in a Philly shell while being bladed, While the other fighter's in a high guard and squared, the fighter who has the advantage is whoever is controlling the lead hand. To make it worse, Boots can often fail at properly protecting with his rear hand. Combined with his lead hand that he can use to control distance, set traps, and pick apart Vergil's high guard, he could potentially outclass him from mid-range to the outside if he manages to stay off the ropes. However, while Boots has the ability to make it a difficult night for Ortiz, whether he has the boxing IQ to stay consistent is a different story. Outside of the exception of his fight with Stanionis, Boots has struggled to remain disciplined when outboxing his opponent and is obliged fighting in the 50-50 time after time again. There's just not enough evidence to suggest that Boots won't do what he's done for the majority of his career, which has led to him taking more punishment than necessary. The difference is, now he's not facing an opponent he's naturally much bigger than. He's facing someone that roughly matches him in physical size and stature with punching power that could possibly put his lights out if he overstays his visit at mid-range. If he decides to willingly entertain the pocket for too long, Vergil can find great success out-muscling his controls while potentially using angles to attack him from advantageous positioning. In short, if Boots chooses to mostly box, he likely wins. If he chooses to sit there and bang, Vergil likely wins. This has all the makings of a boxing classic that can go to the cards or end in a knockout. I hope this long-awaited matchup actually happens in the near future while they're still at their respective peaks, but only time will tell. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section below. Peace.
Man, shout out to Boxing Gems, man. That was dope. Had a little breakdown. Just something that makes you just want to see the fight more. They had no reason to not give us this fight. They just went back and forth again on Twitter. So, I mean, I hope Boots keep applying pressure. I hope he make Eddie Hearn and his team get on it. Hey, they keep asking for offers and shit like that. So we clearly know they ain't the A side. So I hope Eddie Hearn go ahead and make it happen, man. I'm pretty sure he's gonna respond to this back and forth at some point, do an interview somewhere and get asked the question. So I just hope all parties involved is vested in making this fight, because we need this joint for boxing, man. This one for the sport, man. We need this one for boxing, G. We need this joint for boxing. Yo, y'all terrible. Y'all really unlike. I need 3 people. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Sub to the channel if you're new. Turn your notifications on. Support the grind, man. We just spent 4 hours giving boxing its just due. And we closed out with the Boxing Gems breakdown. Shout out to them again with the Boots of Ortiz. We're going to see, man. Landscape at 54 is very interesting. It's not just top heavy. It's not thin. It's deep. On 40 is deep. You know, you got guys like Shakur challenging Teofimo up there, man. Janibek pop hot on 60 looking suspect still. Charlo and Plant talking about fighting on the Shakur and Teo car. So I don't know, man. We got some things to look forward to for sure, man. Got some, man. But Janibek, man, shot himself in the foot, man. That adverse finding with this failed PED test, man. That's meldonium in your system. So,
did you see the recent photo that he posted?
Janibek?
Yep. He said, I support clean sport.
Oh yeah. I think
I'm against athletes using doping. We took the VADA test and the results came in yesterday. Everything is clean.
Yeah, this right here. Yeah, he said he ain't changed it. It's this quote right here. He ain't changed his vitamins and all that. So that's where I do level with him, though. I do. I mean, like,
but the photo of him getting tested.
Oh, he did it with the photo.
Yeah, he got a photo of him getting tested from November 12th.
Man, I hate this, bro. I hate this. I hate this about this sport, bro, because everybody get written off as drug cheats, and I just think it'd be a little more. It's not as cut and dry as just, oh, you failed, drug cheat. Like, it just be BS, man. Boxing is crazy, man. Boxing is wild, man. Hugo was good with it, man. Hit the like button, sub to the channel. But yeah, man, this is gonna be interesting. So that's why just call, man. Oh, damn, how'd I get way back up there? Yeah, man, I don't know how we didn't get to 100 likes. I don't even care no more. But shout out to everybody, man. We appreciate y'all coming through to rock out. I appreciate my brother Hank coming up here to cook, bring up the property value. As always, man. And y'all know how we do, man. It's going to be a lot more to talk about tomorrow. Chris Eubank ass is taking time off. Oh, yeah, and lastly, man, Conor Benn they got him ranked #1. Matter of fact, let him say it out his own mouth. Hold on, wait that.
Just got the news I've been made #1 in the WBC rankings, mandatory for the WBC World title. I'll be watching Barrios versus Garcia closely. I want the winner early next year. Q1, God willing, that WBC World title is mine. I'll be coming for that belt and Britain will have a new world champion. Let's have it. Come on.
And there you go. You got Conor Benn. You know what I mean? Ranked #1. And it's his nasty look because people feel like he's a drug cheat. The eggs shouldn't be ranked #1, but it's boxing, bro. And after coming off a high profile win, I guess, biggest win of his career with Chris Eubank in that rematch, that grudge match, they're going to look to probably strike while the iron hot, put him in position to fight for the title. You see, he already had the Lewis Crocker thing. He didn't take it because of the IBF shit. Excuse me, out of IBF 10-pound rehydration that he didn't want to adhere to. So whatever, but it's crazy how you had Chris Eubank fighting at a smaller weight and with a rehydration, but he don't like the taste of his own medicine. So it makes me look at him just a bit different. But Conor Benn's a dog, man. I respect him. Good win against Chris Eubank, even though he was compromised, but it is what it is. He signed up for it and they fought. So it was a solid fight. First one was better, and I could have been. I was good with just one fight, but it is what it is. I know with a lot of money on the table, shit, I ain't mad at him for going to make it. That's my time for today, man. Put in his work over 4 hours. Shout out to everybody. If you hit the like button, we appreciate you. You subscribe to the channel, we appreciate you. You pulled up today and supported, we appreciate you. So, look, hit the like button on the way out. Just double tap the screen. It's free, and you know it. You know it. It's otherwise name hot. You know it. I'm telling you, bro. Definitely peep the play. I see what they're doing, and I get it. And it's just like for instance, right, with Shakur talking about the ideal of fighting Conor Benn in the UK, he thinking about growing his name and his profile. He thinking about a different demographic, the fan base, and all that stuff. Something that'll help grow his profile with somebody else to be like, well, why would you want to fight him? He's not that good, but it's a good fight for him because it'll continue to move him forward where he's trying to go. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, these dudes always planning to step into ahead, man. You know what I'm saying? And anything that makes money, they definitely going to be all over it, man. But again, man, much love to the family, man. I appreciate all y'all coming through, and I'll see y'all tomorrow back at 4 p.m. Hit the like button. Double tap the screen. Do not loiter. Double tap the screen on the way out. And I'll see all y'all tomorrow. Peace.
Representing Brick City, Shakur!
Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Due.